Great. Oh, what's that doing? Right, whenever I click on stream now, I think of something I haven't done that I want to do. So, what I'm doing today anyway, this is, all right, it says FSX. We've been messing about in Papua New Guinea, doing some VFR flying and all that bush flying and all that sort of stuff. By the way, I'm not very happy about the airstrips and things there, so I might sort of do a bit of modding, get something in there. In the meantime, I'm flying to Brisbane from where I finished off the other day, and we're doing lots of real world procedures and things like that. So I will just sort of take you through what I've done. The aircraft I'm flying is the Field Air Wilco Pilot in Command Evolution Boeing 737. I'm going to fly the 737-400 because it's my favourite, and this is my favourite aircraft for commercial flights. Not Airbus. I'm very anti-Airbus. But anyway, flight planning. I got this. Don't do that. This is from Navigraph. You can just Google Navigraph, have a look in the description if you want more spelling. And it gives you, these are real world charts and things like that. So we can do everything properly. It would calculate, it tried to calculate, it did calculate the route for me, but it sent me almost in a straight line to Brisbane, which is down here. And I don't want that. I want to go across here and follow the coast so I can have a good look out of the window. So I had to go through, I had to edit things. I've updated all the nav aids, the waypoints, the VORs, the ILS, everything in Microsoft Flight Simulator. There's a link down below on how to do that. If you go to Navigraph, you can also update your flight management computer, your FMC, which I've done. So everything is up to date. I've got charts, as I said, and all that stuff. And for anybody who knows anything, this is, okay, this is Port Moresby. If I look at the departures, there's no proper departure. There's no standard departure for Port Moresby. So what I've done is I've got that one, which is a DME or GPS departure, and it goes to Sakto. So that is the first waypoint I have in my flight plan. So that's the thing. I don't know what you know, and you probably don't know a lot about these things. But so there's the airport. Quick show of the airport chart and runway, taxiway. There's lots of notes about what you can and cannot do, maximum landing weights, all kinds of stuff there. And you can see all the taxiway designators, the letters that are attached to them, and all that sort of stuff. By the way, I'm not very confident about Microsoft Flight Simulator, artificial intelligence, air traffic controller person thing. They're not very real world. They're kind of like game stuff, not simulator stuff, I would say. So if what I would want to do really is go on someone like Evow and get a proper air traffic controller, but I'd probably end up with nobody. So I don't know. I'm just gonna skip that. Now there's all kinds of things there. Fine. Information about the runway when leaving. By the way, which one is it? This one. So this will tell me like right, reach higher than 10,000 feet by within 50 miles of departing. This is something like 60 miles or something. I don't know, can't remember. And it tells you here like 4 miles out, you've got to be at that, 17, that, so on. So it's all sort of lots of rules there. And there's 4,000. I might be saying a bit this wrong. Oh, you've got 322 from PYVOR, which is smack on the airport, to Sakto. I'm just going to fly it with the FMC, flight management computer. I'll let the aircraft do the flying, but I don't know. I could keep it up there, but there's not a lot. I'm very rusty with charts, so I don't know. I do know that because we're going right to left, left to right, which is like the northeast half of the world, if you like, directions between it's between 0 and 179. It's that way is odd flight numbers, so I know that much. So we're going to fly at flight level 350, which is 35,000 feet. I'll climb to maybe 30, up to as much as 39 or 37,000 feet, but we'll start with 35. So I've told Microsoft Flight Simulator 35. If you want to see what a flight plan looks like, it's not very easy for you to see probably there, but this says AYPY, that's the code for the Port Moresby in Papua New Guinea. 32 right. I got the weather and logged in, and it told me 32 right for the active runway, so that's what I've chosen. We've got direct, DCT direct, I don't know, probably stands for something, to Sacto, which is a waypoint in it's kind of in the air. It doesn't actually have a location. It's just like a latitude and longitude and altitude and all that sort of stuff. So Sacto, and then we go to Nogot, Capso, and then you follow a jet airway, R, or high level airway, R210 all the way down here to, I don't know what this place is called. It's called Cairns, down to Cairns, and from there we just sort of, you can see you've got different airways you follow. Y177. I'm just showing you that because you'll see me putting all that stuff into the flight management computer. What else? So, oh yeah, so direct to another airway point, Lanark, and there's Lanark, and then there's the R210. That's it's like an invisible road in the sky going along that one to CS. CS is I think it's a VOR, I think, a radio beacon on the ground. And then there's another road, high altitude airways, Y777. We go as far as a waypoint called Smoker. And from there, you have a standard arrival. Now, we have got a standard arrival. So if I just sort of click on that and that, you can see, said that, thank you. So we got standard arrival. And if I look down here, you've got, there it is. We're going to runway, let me just check, runway 01, right. And there's only one runway in Microsoft Flight Simulator. I've checked the frequency of the ILS, and it's actually what is today one right, the frequency of the ILS. So that's one I chose. Woody, no, this one. Where is it? Smoke A. Was it that one? Well, I don't know. Oh, I've got it in here. Smoke 9A. Smoke 9A. Smoke 9A. Runway 1 right. So it'll be probably that one. Yes, it will be that one. So you can see you follow a line. This shows you the route you follow, and you can see the direction of the runway there. This little pointy thing here is a radio frequency, and I can tune into that, and the aircraft will use that to land itself if I can figure out the right buttons to press, because it's been years since I flew this aircraft. I've set it up, if you know the thing, where's it gone? Hang on, I'll show it to you. Wilco. I've set it up. Right. This, it's a 737. I've got the load manager there. It's this one. So I've set that. I've set it for, it's going to use the weather radar. That might affect the frames per second. See, IRS's drift is not enabled because I want to hurry up and do stuff, and I thought that might slow things down. I've done this running engines because I was messing about with the airplane, and to start the thing takes ages, so I'm not going to do that. I need this information for the flight management computer, so I just sort of a random thing. I thought fill, bit of cargo, whatever. So that's it. And from this thing, by the way, what you can do is go flights, and you can see I've got the active flight is there. I can export it, and you can export it to Microsoft Flight Simulator X, 2020, all these different things, PMDG, and all that stuff. So that's good. So that is what I've done, and that is how I can just load it now. Because remember all the waypoints there, it is that one. So there we are. It's IFR altitude is 35,000. Flight level 350. Yeah. Yeah, I might as well. And it's actually this one. I want it's AYPY, is there? Alpha Lima Papa Yankee, right? And Port Moresby, and I want a nice parking position. We're going to be medium, I suppose, or large. Well, it's only medium there, so I want a gate. I've got ramps, gate, small. Okay, right. Well, I'll just pick one out. That one then. Okay, at random. The weather is from yeah. The weather is this FSXWX. Okay, and I don't know, can't remember where I got it, but it's a thing. It gets the real weather for you, because the Microsoft don't give you that anymore. So good. Next. So what I will connect. I don't need to do that yet. The time I'm going to have daytime. Local time 10:36. Brilliant. And as I said, the aircraft is going to be the Boeing 737-400. So let's get that from no, Field Air Wilco or something. Here we go. Field Air Wilco. Here it is. And I want the 737-400 without winglets. I just like the way that looks. 737-400, and I'm going to Boeing colours because I couldn't. I mean, Brussels Airlines. Nah. Okay, so okay, and just wait for a minute. It's payware and it simulates all kinds of wonderful stuff, but it will take a bit of a loading time. Settings, general. Okay, we still all right? Oh, flight planner. Yeah, I've loaded it in, but the aircraft will have to be told separately. It doesn't just say, oh yeah, Microsoft Flight Simulator is going that way, so I will. I have to, well, instruct it, if you like, to use that thing. Hide the taskbar in desktop mode. That's the taskbar at the bottom. Good. Whew. Already got a like. Excellent. Let it just start up a sec. Please work. This one's got a bit buggy. So here we are. That's low. I hope the volume is okay. Realism, aircraft, realism settings. Now I don't want. Yeah, I'm not using airface passengers because I didn't want to have any problems with things. So we've got lots of AI there. That's nice. Getting this thing when I just turn. Watch, it blinks. There. It's kind of like there's a texture or something. I don't know what it is. It's not. It's aircraft. So this is where we landed yesterday. Anyway. Oh, me, I've got a left on that. Okay. Fine. Now then. Okay, I'm going to. Now, there's something. If I close that and then view. Forward overhead. And then view. Main panel. Semi-cut. No, it's not working. What happens is damn thing, look, it keeps hiding behind there, so I can't get everything. So look, we've got everything kind of. Oh, I'm gonna do that. Can I move that? Without... There. That's just the map. That's something that is, look. Now I don't know. I don't know how this works. So I will just. I don't know if I can do it or not. See, now this isn't working at all now. That I've got updated. I don't even know what that is. Three, 4, 5, 6. It's probably that, isn't it? Well, I don't know. So let's just leave them come back. And now that one's there. See, now that one's disappeared. You might say it doesn't matter because you're going to be doing this thing in there. It doesn't matter. It does. I'm going to undock that window and bring that back. Now, do I get anything? Is it? Views. Instrument panel, main panel. Views, instrument panel, main panel. I'm gonna restart. That's a mess. I don't want that. It just takes a while to unload. This is the pain in the neck. This payware thing. I would only recommend it to anybody if you wanted a 737-400, which is what I want. I love it. I love flying in a 737-400. I have since FS 2002. I loved it in that. FS 2004 and FSX. This is all I could get. So I'm a bit stuck. I don't really, not very happy with that, but never mind. What's this? Current time? Historic time? No. So that's the weather thing. You'll see what the weather's for in a minute. And this is the instruction book. And if you excuse the cartoony appearance of it, it's got 35 pages and I'm on page 9. So this is all the instructions. Look, this is how to start stuff. Press this, do that, do that. So I thought, well, I'll start here. It's something. Normally we start the number 1. No, that is after start stuff. 8 step. Oh, great. Okay. Okay, that's fine. I've got it on my laptop next to me as well, so I should be able to see everything. Is this working yet? Flight planner. Load. Edit. 35,000. Okay. Yes. Change. Active park 8. Parking 10. No. That one. And now time of day changed. Oh, heck. That one. I'm gonna need it's about 2,000 miles, and it's it's something like 1,500. Anyway, it's close. It's sort of close enough to the maximum range of this thing that I'm going to take full fuel, and it just prevent. I don't have to spend a lot of time messing about either. So this is the virtual cockpit. Now, in theory, you can press all the buttons and stuff in here, but you can't. I can't see. I can't read that easily. I've got to kind of put my mouse over it. What's it doing? But I don't know, because the other option seems to be this. I tell you what. In this thing, keyboard displays. No, startup sound. Okay, preferences. Infinite battery, because I do remember when I bought the thing, it took so long to start it, the battery kept running out. Graphics, Bankers, thrust, IRS, weather radar, sound. I hope is okay. It's that. Thrust. Oh, the keyboard. Displays, startup. Sound, weather radar. I don't know. I'll edit the panel sometime, but I had to reinstall it because it wasn't working at all. I'll edit the panel and change this so that it will always be there. It is always visible now. Wish me luck. Overhead. Yay. Throw up rod run. Yay. That's normal. That's got that. It's the ATC look. Radios, flight management. What is this? EFIS control panel. EFIS. Ah, that thing. Okay, that's why, because it's like Andor thing. Oh, great. Instrument panel, main panel. Normal. So if I go to it's on here, isn't it? So if it was up here, that thing, or not. So where would it be otherwise then? Is it down here? Let's zoom out a bit. It's not there. It's. I always thought it was over here. Must be thinking of it. Is it the Airbus? It's not over there. Let's get some lights on. Can't see a damn thing. Seriously, where is it? I still can't see anything. Off. On. Whatever. Oh, mode? Nope. Yeah. Over here? Oh, that's rubbish. Where the heck? Let's be able to find that. Oh no. Well, maybe it'll show me in the manual as we go. Right. So let's see what the game wants me to. The thing. Where's it gone? Oh, it's here. Right. So all this to do. It'll take a while, but that's okay because we've got lots of time, and I will try and do it on the laptop as much as I can, but it's not very. It's easier to do it over here, to be honest with you. Well, mixed. Anyway, I'll make sure the sound is off. No, well, no. Okay, right. Both pack switches off. This is overhead. Let's see what I can do here. Pack switches is these things, I think. Is it pack switches? Generator, APU. Where's pack switches? It says they're here. Both pack switches off. Pack switches. These are generator switches. Go back here. Right, overhead. Look. I don't want to turn the generators off. I don't need the APU. I want those on, not off. That's a pack. Oh, we put these on, shall we? There we go. I understand. Fit. Pack off, pressure up. Pressure. aft overhead panel. Well, I think we're okay there. Oh, it's alright, that's when you're starting it. Ah, that's why number one. Okay, so number one, engine generator switches on. I've done that. Hydraulic aid pump switches on. I've got to go down between there. Hydraulic aid pump switches are apparently there, around here somewhere. That's not it. Hey, yes it is. Is it? No, they're all on. Okay, good. Duct pressure, verify. I don't know what that is. Okay, engine start switch, round. Eh? No. Pitot heat switch is on. Now, these stop everything freezing. But I'm not very good at knowing what all these things are. Here we go. They are on. Both pack switches on auto. Both pack switches on auto is over on the right. Here we go. These. Yeah, they're on auto. And a isolation valve switch is on auto. It's a bit further down. Isolation valves is. Now that's isolation valves. So where's these pack switches then? It'll be. Ah, look, these. Right, they're on auto, aren't they? AP bleeds off, that's fine. It's telling me AP bleed switch off. Both. Ah, right, wait a minute. Okay. APU bleed switch off. Dual bleed flight ground switch is on flight. There. Where's that one? It's number 10, so it's over here somewhere. Here it is. Flight. Good. Found something I had to do. Right, next. 5 easy pieces. 5. Okay. Next. I got the MCP and all that. Fine. Throttle. Okay. Just skipping lots of pages. Control display unit. Okay. Okay. 4 easy steps. Get the information. Load the CDU. Big flight controls. Magnetic off. Gross weight. Fuel. Load the challenge of the glass cockpit. Okay, step 1, enter. Ah, good, right. This I like. So we're going to do this. If you remember earlier, I had a flight plan, and the flight plan is this, and that's more or less what I've got to type in. Okay, but there are a few other things. I don't see chat because I'm sort of reading a book and instructions at the same time. So. Okay, so I'm going to follow. I'll show you this. I'll do it over here. It's move on there. Okay, so we're down here somewhere. So we've got all of this. 4 easy steps. Get the information. We got the information. Okay, get this information. Departure airport, destination airport, cruise altitude, takeoff flaps. 1, 5 or 15. It says for normal takeoff. In general, 5. Okay, we'll go for 5. Cost index. That is how much speed and everything it chooses. For fuel reserves, 0 fuel route weight and planned route. That's all good. That's done. I've got all of that. Load it. And the weight and things. That's why I've still got this open. You can see there's the load manager. So. That's that is what I'm carrying. When you set this, it sends it through to the sim. Right, loading the description, the keyboard, init ref first. Init ref. Okay, init ref, pos index. I could probably do this. It's just like init reference. And here we go. So from the top left, if I go now to this gross weight, and gross weight is down here somewhere. 0 fuel weight. Is that. So where's my fuel weight? Here we go. Right, so aircraft. Can we move this please? Hello? No? Thank you. Move that down. Aircraft. We say fuel and payload. Here we go. Fuel. is in kilograms. Of course, it's in. I've got a choice. I can have the air pressure. Let me pause it because it's just burning fuel. The air pressure, they're like you get to see it on weather, don't you? High and low pressure and all that stuff. It's measured in has a number, let's say, associated with it. And in America, the like norm, if you like, the middle, the perfect whatever, is 2992, and it's measured using certain units. Now, in the rest of the world, it's and I think it is the rest of the world, it's measured in a different type of unit, and it's 1013. That's the pressure. Now, the options I have, here, I look, I can have, it's millibars is what I want, but I can have meters, feet and millibars, or feet and inches, and I think that's where it what the hell? No, don't do that. Look. Now I'm stuck with kilograms, and I can't. I don't. That's no good to me. So I've got to try and find general. There's nothing here. Yeah, unit measure. If I change this to American, I mean aircraft all use. There you go. Now I've got. See, aircraft will use feet, miles. They don't use kilometers and stuff like that in general, unless you go to Russia and some other places. But the meters don't get used. Kilograms don't get used. So I want, you need like to be able to choose like a combination of. I want the air pressure to be in like 1013. I can't have 2992. If I do that, if I do that and I fly on something like EVAL, then they'll be telling me the air pressure is 1010, and I'll say, can you convert that? No, it doesn't work, and you can't just press B all the time. That's the SIM key. So I'm kind of stuck. So what I need to do now, it wants me to put one of the weights in. It wants me to put gross weight, total weight. Where's that? Because this thing is telling me the payload, okay, not the fuel. So if I go to, I could probably, no. Sometimes you can just like click on them or something. So aircraft, fuel and payload. So empty weight is that, payload that, fuel. I want the weight of the fuel, gross weight. 143254, is that right? 143254. I don't think that's right. 254 would be 2 or 2. 252. That'll do. There. Now we see that? Right. Cruise altitude is 35,000. Fuel is 35. I don't know. Cruising wind, don't know. Temperatures, don't know. Zero fuel weight, 108.2. What does it say in here? Does it give it in here? 108,231. Perfect. Great. That worked nicely. Reserves, I don't know. So I'm just going to put 5 in. Cost index, we're going to put 80. I think it's, no. It's between 0 and 100. Transition altitude, I think it's 10,000. Yeah. I can actually look on the charts. Let's have a look. I want, that's not what I want. I want the other one. So I want the charts for this, and I can look at them here. If I look at reference, noise abatement. So saying like, go above or below these temperatures and things like that. Or these altitudes. This. Where is it? Transition level. Flight level 210. Transition altitude. There you go. 20,000. Am I right? Am I looking at this properly? Let's have a look. If I go to this one, this is probably a bit easier to see here. Standard arrival. Transition level, flight level 110 there. Okay. So I will set it to 110, I think. So transition altitude. That is all to do with when your pressure changes from nothing, from 1013 or the standard to whatever it really is on the ground, which could be 1009 or execute. I haven't got the weather running yet. Where's that program gone? Connect. Okay, so we'll do that and some pause for a minute. Okay. So that is takeoff. I think that's takeoff outside air temperature. Okay, if I want to know that, let's just pop over here. Nearest weather. It's here, and the temperature is 27. Okay, 27. 27. I think that's takeoff. No, it's top with climb, isn't it? Ooh. Let's just leave it as clear. Yeah? Oh. Yeah, I'll leave that. Okay. I'm gonna. It's got the weather, so I'm gonna pause it again. And where is it? Here we go. Right, what have I got to do next? Init ref, index, ident. Oh. Index, ident position. Type in the 4-digit identifier for your departure airport. Ah, okay. POS ident. So index and POS position. Reference airport. I'm at A. And pause it. I don't know if it matters. AYPY. That's where I am. And now you can see it's got this thing here. Giving you the location of the airport is that actual latitude and longitude. And if I pop back here again, I'm going to pause it. It just helps me because like the weight changes and anything else. Here we go. So do that, and then you've got to enter on the dash line 2L under the reference airport because oh, this is like an example flight or something. That's it's the second button on the left there. Okay, route. Type in the 4-digit identifier for your departure airport. Type in the 4-digit identifier for your destination airport. Departure run. Okay, right. So one thing at a time. So the route then. Route. Origin AYPY. AYPY. That's where we're going from. And destination is YBBN. I'm just going to check that. Yep, YBBN. YBBN. So I'll put that in there. And then I've got to put the runway in. I want to see. I kind of see what I'm doing, but I want to know that I'm doing it as per Wilco because they don't know. Maybe they've got some sort of weird thing of doing it. Type in the 2-digit identifier and the right-left designator, if applicable, for your departure runway. Right, let's just, have I got sound on? Yes, I have. If I tune to what's called ATIS and listen.
Fort Moresby airport information, so far 01470. Wind calm, going greater than 20 miles. Sky conditions clear. Temperature 2.5. Altimeter 2992. Visual runway 32 right. Visual runway 32 left. Use landing and departing runway 32 right. Runway 32 left.
Okay, I thought it was going to be a certain one, and she's saying I can go on either one. I don't know which one I'm going to get for departure yet, but what I will do, in here I said departing 32 right. Okay, so She has said what? Let's pause. Just wait a minute. She'll say it.
For more airport information, uniform 0147 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility greater than 20 miles. Sky conditions clear. Temperature 2.5. Altimeter 2 visual. Runway 32 right visual.
Right, she's got like both. Let's pause it, and then I've always got it up there. I was expecting 32 right. So that is what I will, she says I might have that one. So let's just, I might not. So I'm just going to put that in, 32 right, 32 right. That is the runway, which is number 3. There we go. And next. That's all done. Type in the, oh right, this is, wait a minute. She said, it says here, next, type in the 3-digit identifiers for your next route fix. Select key 1R and add the fixes in sequence. Activate. Oh, that's a bit wrong. Well, kind of. I don't like that. Never mind. I'm pretty sure that's. So where do I put the route? Oh, next page, is it? Yes. So we're going. First bit of the route, because I haven't got it in front of me. Is to Sacto, 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 KTO, and that will go there. So I'm going to. Oh, which one is it? I can find out on here. Sacto. It's this, and it is 842 south. Okay, so it's this top one here, because there are 2 apparently. And the next place I'm going to go is direct to Lenak, Lenak, direct there. Then next, I'm taking one of those invisible roads, okay, which is called R210, and I'm going to CS. So we've got on here, I should be able to put R210 like that. I'm going to CS, so CS, and it should, there we go. Next, what's next? Next is Y177 to Smoke A. Y177 like that to SMOKA. There. I think that will do. Activate like that. Execute. Next, what does it say do next? Now there's the route. Oh, and by the way, if it should be, if I look now at the route and I go legs, you can see I've got loads of them, and that's because of the, I put in the R210, so it's actually only 4 on there, but it's added all the rest of them in between. Now I think I have to click on takeoff now, but I just want to make sure, because it hasn't asked me for a lot of information about weight, has it really? Just this gross weight. So that's the weight of everything. But it's fuel 34.9 is the weight of the fuel apparently. Aircraft fuel 5210.97. So 5210.9. Really? Yeah, fuel 52. Oh, it's in. I want the weight. It's 34.9, and that's correct. So 0 fuel weight is without any fuel. I can get that here at 108.231. I already checked this, didn't I? But now it's 108.2. So that is brilliant. What next? Next. See, I mean, this is a realism thing involved, and you say what you like. I mean, you get any version of Microsoft Flight Simulator if you've got that add-on like this. They cost about 30 quid or whatever. You get the realism from this. You don't get it from the simulator exactly. Simulator is just a base. If you were to see the default Boeing 737, it doesn't. It tries to like include all of this, but it doesn't. It actually work properly, right? Execute. Right, next. We go to the performance. Type in the information for each of the boxed reserves, cost index, cruise altitude. Done all that. If it's greater than 31,000, you can't taxi. Check the gross weight. Make sure it's not. Gross weight, it's 143, and it says if it's greater than 131, you can't taxi and you cannot take off. If greater than 130,000, okay. Looking ahead, you cannot plan to land if the landing weight lower the zero fuel weight and or remove fuel. G-force game rated driver. Okay, so I'm too heavy. By how much? Or is it zero? Wait a minute. Is it zero fuel weight? Check the gross weight. If the gross weight is greater than 131,000, really? That's like half passengers or something. That can't be right. I don't believe that. Does this got like reference things on it? There's just a few things. This is all very vague, little, like not a lot there. Okay, this is page 19. So let's go back up and then I can see checklists. Let's see. Is it here somewhere? Because I don't think that's true. I think it's giving me false information. I mean, aircraft, I don't know if you can tell, but if I change the payload, it's like it's not there's not a lot on there, to be honest with you. Empty weight, gross weight 143. And what does this say? This says the gross weight 143. Yeah. But I mean, look, I've not got a lot here. Have I got too much fuel? Because if I were to put less fuel, how much less fuel would I have to put to get down to, what is it? Was it 19? I think. 131,000. Oh dear. So 13,000. Okay, aircraft. Change the fuel. How much? 13,000 pounds. We've got 15,000 back. No, that can't be right. Hang on. 143 is the gross weight. Aircraft. 143. Gross weight 143. Says maximum gross weight is 150,000. I don't understand why it's suddenly why it would say that. If I look at the kneeboard, does it give me references? Not even a checklist. I'll have to fix that. Type in the information. Check the gross weight. If it's more than 131,000, you can't taxi. 130,000. What's going to be my weight when I land? That it should actually give me some sort of information about that. Index, performance takeoff approach. It's gross weight 143. That's a bit wrong. That's a bit wrong. Route. Route request. Take off. No. Arrival. Fuel. Okay, look. Will be half of what I've got now when I get there. So yeah, I can probably lose quite. I've got 34.9 at the moment. So yes, I can reduce the fuel. Aircraft fuel 34.9. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting. I want to get down by say 130,000. 130,000 is what I maximum must have. So aircraft, fuel and payload, fuel. We've got a total of 34,912. I keep forgetting what it is. I've got to write this down. Hey, wanted a simulation. Yeah? Right. So it's at 143. It's at 143.1, and it's telling me here I cannot have more than 130.0 for takeoff. So we'll say 130.0 now. So if I say aircraft, fuel and payload, okay, change fuel, display fuel quantity as weight. Now I don't know which tank I'm supposed to take it out of. It doesn't tell me. If I've put like 0 in there, good. Good, it doesn't show. Change fuel. Okay, so I'll just take it out of the middle tank. I want to get rid of 13,000. So I could actually have like, let's say, I don't know how this is going to work. So if I take, we'll put 8,000 in there. 8,000 in there. We're now at gross weight 139 and I want 130. So I'll take 10,000 out of the middle. So that'll be, let's try 14,000 a minute. 14,000. Okay, and now we're at gross weight 138. I want to be 130. Okay, we'll say 7,000. 7,000. Okay, and when the gross weight is now 136. It's got to be 130,000, so we'll just take another 1,000 off here. Another 1,000 off here. That's, I don't know, 13,000. And the gross weight is now under 33, so we take out a bit more. I don't want to drop the payload really. So let's see. We'll say, is it another 2,000 enough? Oh, no, I got 131. Oh, grief, really? Let's see. 12,000. We're down to gross weight 100. That'll do. Okay, so fuel is now 22. Gross weight. There we go. That's it. Right, pause it again. What happens as well, the throttle, I can never get it to 0. I can get it close to 0. So what happens is the aircraft will slowly nudge forward until its nose is in the inside. You can see how far it's gone forward already. Yeah. So I need to keep it paused, or we'll be in the building. Wait a minute. That's not right. There we go. Not that one either. There then. That's done. Next, because I know there's quite a lot more, I think. Right. Performance initiation, zero fuel weight, reserves, cost index, done all that. Check the gross weight. Select, execute. Right. N1 limit, take off. Okay. N1 limit. N1 limit. And I'm going to add the flaps at 5, I said. Flaps of 5. Yeah, flaps are already set there. Brilliant. And it says take off key. Using the keypad, type the selected flap setting. Select the dash line under flaps. Using type the V speeds and so on. Okay, the V speeds, you've got different speeds when you're going to take up. V1, 141. When I get to 141, I can't stop. That's it. I've gone committed. VR. R is rotate. That's the speed at which I'm allowed to take off. 145. V2, I can't remember. Anyway, probably if I click on this like that. Yep. And probably like this. Yep. So I'm just going to accept all those numbers that it suggests, because I don't know how. I don't think that must be right. And now we've got to configure some of the things. Okay, good. B speeds off, update. Good. Takeoff weight is okay, but let's just leave that. B speeds off. Well, we'll leave that for now. That is not the thing. Are we all set here? Climb. It didn't tell me, did it, to set any of this? Yeah. 250 below transition altitude. That's transition altitude is 10,000. I think I set it to 11,000. Anyway, so I cannot go faster than 250 knots. That would be forbidden. All right. I can change max rate. Will climb it as fast as it can. Max angle. We'll choose an angle. But anyway, progress just tells me how far I've gone. And this is there we go. This is where I can see how much fuel, and I've got way too much, haven't I? I can reduce that by quite a lot. Temperature outside is 15 apparently. So if the fuel quantity when I land is 22, no, it's 17. I'm going to be too heavy to land. Don't think so. It says that the maximum landing weight is 114,000, and that is less by about 20,000. It's less by 20. And this is less by 5. So I need to lose more fuel. Aircraft fuel. Change fuel, and I'm going to change this. I'm going to say 35, 75. Okay. And okay, and now it's got 22. It says 18.6. Parts arrival performance, wasn't it? Performance. Oh, pause. Progress. Still thinks okay, fuel maybe here. And fuel is 18.6. Is that right? Aircraft. Fuel is, yeah, it is. So it still says then progress still says 17.4. I'll leave it like that. I got a horrible feeling I'm not going to have enough fuel. I'll add a bit. I think that's what did we have? 50 or 50? Okay, okay. And I think I just leave it like that. Take off weight. Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right. So we're just there. I don't know. I feel as if there's more I should have done there. Right, now coming down here, configure the flight. In the real world, there's a bunch of stuff to do before taking off. However, in the sim, there's only one thing we must absolutely have to do. Get your flaps down. And set this thing up. Now, where the heck is this? EFIS and MCP. Where is that on the in the aircraft? If I choose not to, it's this, right? But it won't show up. It won't show. Where would it be? I'm thinking about in here, even, you know. Oh, it's not up here, is it? Is it up here? It's... No, it changes what you see on like this. So... And I always, really, I thought it was over there. Autopilot. That's interesting, but also annoying. Because if I... Okay, so I've got anyway. Okay, whatever. Flaps. Oh, well, I don't really want to set... shall I set them now? Yeah. I think it's down twice. And it'll tell me there. Flap position indicator, but it doesn't actually tell me what. I can't read it. So we look here. It's at 2. And that's 5. Okay, good. And pause it again. Bloody thing. Right. So, okay. Takeoff setting, observe. Okay. Set up the EFIS, AFIS, and MCP. So that's this thing. Scale to 40 miles, and we got to check. It's not telling me to do things that I know I've got to do. If I kind of look at it here, like, nope. Whatever I do. What about if I do views, instrument panel, main panel? There we are. And I will undock that just for now. And I'll put it like that then. Is that okay, do you think? And then I can do this, look. So I want to put it there. That'll be alright for now. It's not for long. Maybe there. No, there. All right. So what it is? Okay, you can see there's different things here. You've got nav, ILS, map, something, and plan. If I put it to plan and I put the range out, I put it like that, and then I can actually look at what's going on. Now, if I go to legs, I could go down like that, and it will show me the sort of plan of the flight. If you're there, there's the flight plan. Okay, so I can just flick through and I can say, yeah, that looks about right. I don't know if it is, but I think it probably is. So let's do it like that. There we go. So that's a check. Okay, that's what I think they want to tell me what to do. It says go to map, set it to 40, but it's not actually telling me everything. So okay, we're going back to the autopilot. It's the MCP. It's the autopilot, and I'm going to change this, and I'm going to put it to that map, or is it nav? Do you think map? And I'm going to change it. I'm going to put it to 40. That will be fine. And now I can look again at this thing. Right, so I've got to turn the flight director on. There we go, flight director. It gives you okay. Well, it's not showing up because I haven't set the rest up, but you'll see. It puts like a little marker thing, indication on here to tell me how it'll help me to control my speed and my vertical speed and my navigation left and right and all that, so make sure I'm on course. That's what Flight Director will do. It's just an indicator thing, really. And then auto throttle to really. Okay, indicated airspeed, set it to 250. That I think will stop it going faster than that. Course, indicated airspeed, this is 110. I don't want it to go more than 250. So I'll just go like this. And all right, so like that. There we go. So I'm saying don't go faster than that. And then I'm going to say the heading, I have to set it to the runway heading. Okay, now we're taking off on runway 32 right, I think. Certainly runway 32, which is heading is 320. And that is here. So I'm going to set it to 320. All right, and then if necessary, I can actually check the heading. Although it's runway 32, it might just be a little bit off. So I can check that here. I want this one now. Okay, so I can look at probably this one, and it will tell me 32 right, and it will actually give it 322 is the heading look. So I can set that as 322, not 32. Yeah, 322. Okay, that is the heading I want to steer, and I can click this this button, heading select. I can click that and it will just keep me going on that. I could also look at this thing, and it says that the first one is at 322, the heading to the first one, because I go straight out for 53 miles. Okay, so all good. Now I'm starting to remember stuff. That's really nice. Right, so runway heading, altitude, initially assigned altitude. Okay, now this is where the game goes kind of cuckoo, because but I know that my departure is oh, hang on, where is it? There, it's that one, and it's going to say 10,000 feet by when I'm 50 miles away. I've got to be at 10,000 feet. Okay, so I'm just going to say 10,000 feet, because usually they'll give you something like 3,000 or 5,000. I'll set 10,000, and then actually, you know what, my flight management should tell me. If I look at legs, it should tell me, look, it says flight level 304, because it doesn't there's no proper like departure. Okay, so I'm actually going to set it to 10,000, and we'll see what happens. Right, next thing, it's assigned altitude. What I can actually do, I should be able to tell the thing what altitude to go be at, like there. Okay, so that is actually 50 miles away, and it says flight level 300. All right, so at 304, it's 30,400 feet. That's it, 30,400 feet there, because it's just going to keep going up all the time, unless I tell it to. Like, I could say, I could put a slash 10,000, and then it would say speed must be 250 stroke at 10,000, but it's gonna send me up a long way really quick, actually. 50 miles. Let's give it, if I give just for kind of, I don't know, we need to clear that, and I want to, if I do it like that, I can say flight level, and I want what there. That's 110,000. No, 11,000. Is that 11,000 feet? Oh, it doesn't like that. Oh, right. Flight level 110. No, doesn't like. Okay. Let's try. I want it to be. I don't care about the speed. I care about it being flight level. The 280. There. Execute, and then it sort of wipes everything else out now, isn't it? Cruise altitude. Trip. It wants me to go to flight level 320 as a starting point because it doesn't. It thinks 350 is a bit high for me. Legs. I think it's gonna. What about if I put 320 in there? What? Using reserve fuel. Really? Oh, reserves. No, reserves are 5. So I can't be heavier than that. It won't let me. All right. Let's see what else it wants me to do. I don't like this. Takeoff speeds, believe it or not, in the real world. Okay. How to read the speed tape. Climbing out. Take off. Release brakes. Steer center line. Rotate. Gear up. Autopilot on to 1,000 feet above ground. What? Minimum for actuation of the autopilot command. Okay. Well, heading selector. We just keep that on that. Heading selector, magic. When the heading selector, buck teeth, are moved to buck teeth. Oh, you know what? I actually told this thing to go to flight level 320 to start off with. So why don't I just put this to 320, and then it won't. It will stop at flight level 320. So let's do that. I can change it as we go if I want to. There's every possibility I will crash on takeoff, by the way. We'll just see what happens with that. I just want to make sure I know which buttons to press. When ready to make the descent or climb, press the level change button. That airplane will then start to descend or climb to the selected altitude. No, I want VNAV and LNAV. All right, so LNAV is the first one. Let's make sure I've got those. VOR LNAV there. That is the left, right, lateral navigation. I'll be right back. All right, so let's have a look here. LNAV, VOR, approach. Okay, so I've got to set the altitude. Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to set this to 10,000, and then they will tell me before takeoff. They should say climb and maintain flight level 100 or something like that. So if I set it to 10,000, it's a long time before I'm going to be reaching that altitude, so I can just do the thing. Okay, why isn't that on? N1, that's the matter with that. It's auto throttle. Okay, I'll do that now. I'm going to look at that's the throttle quadrant. Is there anything I need to look at here? No, this is me thinking now because I think there's a lot of things. I mean, they're continuous for takeoff, I thought. Position light switch. Anti-collision is off, I think. Strobe is on. Ooh, don't know. I think I'm going to turn these on now. They're the landing lights, and you have them on when you take off. You've got to have your landing lights on. I think it says TO. Okay, so it's on the like a takeoff stage. Fuel down here. This thing is sort of okay. What I could do, it hasn't told me to, but if I see, what is it here? Legs. So fix. That, I think that's N1 limit. This is all about climbing. And there's a thing on here, it says N1, and that's about speed. So I can tell it then to climb at the proper speed rather than worry about what speed I tell it and things like that. So I think I want probably this one as the N1 limit, and then I'll take off. I've done that. Update, FMC position update. I think I should do that when it comes to it. Flaps 5. Trim, it will do that itself. It's dry. Oh, runway wind. Well, I can set that is 1308. 1308. And there we go. How about that? Runway slope and heading is 322. Actually, look, I think probably it's 323 in the sim. So let's say that. Okay, well, okay, whatever. Outside air temperature, whatever. Throttle reduction at 15,000. I'm going to keep this open, probably, maybe. Oh, red pedestal. What's happening here? It will automatically set like squawk codes and anything like that. I could set the nav thing here. The nav, look, 110.1. If I set it to, if I look at this, let's close. There's a VOR. Hang on. Where's my departure? It's that, and it says to fly 322 degrees from the PYVOR. The VOR is 117.0. So if on here I can set, is this nav? Isn't it? Yeah, what was it? 117.0. I'll just test. Or 7.0. Yeah, 117.0. And that will then give me the, not that. No. What's one? Oh, there. Okay. And then it should give me, is a DME thing here somewhere? Is it on here? No. Well, I think I've done enough. Whoa, that's a bit of a a sudden turn to the left. That'd be fun. Oh well. I thought I actually corrected that and I didn't, so that's okay. Whatever. It's a really sharp turn to the left. I might actually have to choose a heading instead of just letting it do what it wants. I don't know. We'll see. Alright. Headset on so I can hear what's going on. I don't know how the sound will be for you. What I'm actually going to do is turn down the game sound a bit. And we'll just see what happens with that. Yeah, that's all right. I suppose we'll have to do it in this thing because, you know, it's what people always like. Although, can I do the lights in here? It's not overhead, surely. Engine start, runway. Oh, taxi lights. Okay. I don't need them. Yeah. No, I'm looking for the lights, the panel lights, and they're sort of here, but there's only one button up and unpaused. Is that why? That seems to be the only button, but so I can't see. What's this? Auto throttle is disengaged. All right, that's fine. Let's get the sound on, and then I'll start asking. Request clearance.
Moresby ground 1130, ready to copy IFR clearance to Brisbane. 1130 is cleared to Brisbane. Airport is filed. Fly runway heading, climb and maintain 12000. Departure frequency is 125.8, squawk 7716.
Okay, good. We'll do this one day on Evow. Be online with real air traffic controllers and rubbish like that. 12000. This is what I said about for this. Look.
1130, readback correct. Contact ground on 121.7.
Okay, so now I've set 12000 on there, and that is as high as she wants to go. As for taxi.
1130 with Alpha, ready to taxi IFR. 1130, taxi to and hold short of runway 32, left using taxiway Elog Alpha. Contact tower on 1.
She wants to give us 32 left. I was expecting 32 right. I think.
Moresby ground, Bombardier, Alpha 2, Victor, Zulu, Kilo, request taxi to parking. Bombardier, Alpha 2, Victor, Zulu, Kilo, taxi to channel 8.
Legs. Where's the...
Mike, Alpha, Bravo.
Yeah, I'm going to ask for 3-4 right because it's what I've already got set in.
Bombardier, Victor, Zulu, Kilo.
3-2 right, sorry. Oh, is that right? 3-2 right? Wait a minute.
Bombardier, Victor, Zulu, Kilo, hold position, caution, other traffic.
Yeah, 3-2 right.
Hold position, Bombardier, Victor, Zulu, Kilo. Port Moresby ground, 1130.
Good, yeah.
Runway 32, right. 1130, taxi to and hold short of runway 32, right using taxiway Elog Alpha, Lima, runway
Excellent.
14, right Mike, runway 14, left. Contact tower on 118.1
Oops.
when ready. Taxiing hold short, runway 32, right via taxiway Kilo Alpha, Lima, runway 14, right Mike, runway 14, left. 1130. Bombardier, Victor, Kilo, Kilo, hold position, caution to departing. Bombardier, Seagull 700. Hold position, Bombardier, Victor, Kilo, Kilo.
Okay, so I'll just brakes off and start going backwards. Oh, we are. For a moment there, I thought we weren't going backwards. Right, I think I can do a left there. Let's Good. It's nice to be able to pause the game, because if you're in IVAO, of course, you've got real air traffic controllers, you can't pause the game. So I'm still getting, every so often I get this texture flicker. I think it's got something to do with, I think that will do it better. I think it's got something to do with the textures on the ground here. Lovely, it's doing it. I tried to tell it to push me back like this. I can hear the airplane, but I can't hear her very well. Okay, so okay, the sound of the engines has gone very quiet now. I thought it had actually gone out, so there must have been something a little bit askew with things in general. But never mind. So I had a look for scenery, and there's payware scenery for this airport. I don't know who would want to have that, but I don't know. Anyway, oh, let's just take a straight line over there. I don't see any harm in it. There's nobody else here. So why is everybody going to the other runway? They all what this one is longer, isn't it, on the other side? And this one's got like a dirt surface, and I don't know. Good, nice. Oh, of course we've got the, thank goodness, because look at that aircraft there parked on the runway. Oh, man, dearie me. Oh look, he's going to fly through it. Really?
1130, full position, caution to departing Boeing 737. Full position, 1130.
I'll hold position, but
Bombardier Victor Zulu, continue taxi.
oh, that one.
Roger, Bombardier.
Yesterday or a couple of days ago when I flew in, there was somebody here and they wouldn't move out of the way. It's a good thing I'm going in this direction and not someone else, isn't it?
1130, continue taxi.
There we go, lovely. Continue taxi. Funny, because normally you would have to act, you would stop anyway, and you would say, ask permission to cross the runway. That's not happening to me, is it? That's fine. So the first payware aircraft I owned, I had two. I had the Dream Fleet, it was called, for the Flight Sim 2002, and it was the 737-400 and the Airbus A320. So I got both on the same day and did not like the Airbus at all. Never liked it. I had such trouble with it. It kept saying to push these buttons and it didn't do anything. So it was probably me, but yeah, I did have trouble. I had trouble. I should be speaking to Tower to ask permission to enter the runway, but let's see. I should have asked permission to go into the runway so I could actually take off, but yeah, I hope he doesn't think I've taken off, because when I taxi, I'm probably going to go off the runway. There's nowhere to turn around at the end, is there? Well, I suppose it's not the end of the world if he does. Or if I go quiet, turn the sound off on the sim, and then turn it back on again. Well. So I'm just going to pop back in here. So make sure everything is okay. Flight level 120. Still moving, am I? Not much. Doesn't matter. So So I don't know, there was something I wanted to do. I can't remember what it was. Ultra throttles on, flight directors on. Well, I don't know. What's happening? Now I've got a weather radar, but I don't know where the button is. And the weather's pretty rubbish anyway, so it doesn't really matter, I suppose. I sort of understand why they're sending everybody to the other runway, but I would have thought they'd use, like, the other one could be for takeoff and this one for landing or something like that. But no, according to what I read, it's not the case. Have I got the landing lights on? I think I have. Yeah, I think I'm okay. So, I know. Whoa. This is the no, that'll be when landing, I suppose. Right, so I'm going to do it, take off. No, I can't see a damn thing like that. Okay, so we'll just take off and hope to goodness that everything will be okay. We've got this thing, look. If you look at those pink things, there's one on the left is telling me my speed, and it's a green line saying I'm going up, I'm going faster. And when it gets to the time when it's time to take off, I thought it was now. I'm going to pause because there's something up. Position, performance, takeoff. These speeds are off. Oh, great. They were set and now they're off. So it's actually 143, and my temperature, my speed now is a bit less than that, isn't it? Is it? 143. It's 129. But it's now got the little 1 and the R on there, and that wasn't there before. So we're okay now. Do I get a little voice to tell me to rotate? No. So we'll just pull back not too far. There we go. Here up. Flaps up a bit. Okay, now I don't have enough hands for everything. He's telling me to change my frequency. I am going to turn on. That's what I didn't do. No, there we go. Click that. It's fine. Right. I want the speed, or do I want this LNAV? I want to select that, and that will get me on the right heading, which is actually what I'm already on. And then I will put it on speed. No, let's get a bit more altitude first, I think, and then okay. Right, I'm going to put the speed on, and now the airplane take over with the speed in theory. And altitude. I'll set the vertical speed to. Okay. It did not like that. If I say level change, and it's got LNAV, it's got level change. There we go. Vertical speed. I don't know why it did that. So we'll do that, and then speed. How about if I turn that off? And I'm going to pull back on the joystick. We are. Why am I sinking? Okay, now it seems to be behaving itself. I don't know why it's doing what it's doing, so I'm just gonna do that. 2000. Okay, it's not, it won't, the vertical speed, it doesn't want to control that. It wants to take me back down to the ground. Why is that then? It should be saying here, right, progress, it says nav status, it's index performance position, no, auto climb legs, y no. Oh, if I could put both in, look. Well, I don't know, but it is doing a good job of controlling the speed. So let's what is it on heading? It's on LNAV, and it's got me steering to the left a little bit, but I don't know why that is. Okay, now it's going straight up. So there it is. It seems to be working all right, but for some reason.
November, Quebec, Victor. Turn left, heading 250. Resume on navigation. Climb and maintain 12,000.
And
Heading 250. Resume on navigation. Climb and maintain 12,000.
did I forget to turn on the autopilot? I think I did. M1. Where? Well, I can't even see where that's autopilot. Engage. That's it. Autopilot is on. I don't know. I don't really know what I did then. So let's say level change. What will it do? I'm still being told to climb and maintain flight level 120. Look, heading 320. I'm going straight up. I'll put it on that. How are we doing? Okay. Now he's still told me to maintain runway heading. Okay, so he hasn't told me to change anything. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put heading select because that's what he told me to do.
Contact for Moresby Center on 118.1.
Okay.
118.1 for 1130. Port Moresby Center 1130 is at 6,500. Climbing 12,000. 1130 Port Moresby Center. Roger. Altimeter 2990. Port Moresby Tower, orbit 2453, ready for IFR departure. Runway 32 left. Orbit 2453, clear for takeoff. Runway 32 left.
Hello, Eric Cassidy.
Clear for takeoff. Runway 32 left. Orbit 2453. Beach Echo Papa Romeo. Descend and maintain 9,000. Descend and maintain 9,000. Beach Echo Papa Romeo.
I think when it gets close to 12,000 feet, it should automatically go to this.
Bravo Golf Sierra. Turn right heading 040. Turn right heading 040. Beach Bravo Golf Sierra. Bravo Golf Sierra. Turn left heading 010.
And you can see on here there's a green line.
Beach Bravo Golf Sierra.
That is when I will reach 12,000 feet.
Contact Port Moresby approach on 125.8. Orbit 2453. Contact Port Moresby departure on 125.
And this is actually then where we were yesterday. I took off from down there, or 2 days ago, and I flew in from, there's some mountains over there, which you can't see. But that doesn't matter, because we're actually going to Australia.
Beach Echo Papa Romeo. Turn right heading 160.
Amazing how long the things, oh, is these on or off?
60. Beach Echo Papa Romeo.
They're off now. Okay. I think we can turn off the seatbelt signs. Which one's that? It won't. Ah, good. Right, so it's getting close to 10,000. So I think it will this will activate when I get a bit closer. There's a set thing, but
1130, climb and maintain flight level 180.
there we go. Now he's telling me to go at 180, so I can just continue my climb. I want it to go a bit quicker than that. What do I? Yeah, I do. Do that. Seems to be doing okay with the speed. It still hasn't told me to turn left or right or anything like that. My distance from where we're going next, Sakto, is 16 miles. So hopefully before we get there he will tell me to turn left, or maybe when we get there he will tell me to give me a new heading to the left. That'd be great. My is it on here? Maybe on here. You can see now. Certainly on there is the air pressure. It says 10132992. It's not quite right, but it will do. On descent, I would tune that to, or set that to whatever it is at the airport destination, which might not be where I am now. But when I get above transition altitude, which I've done, now it should set automatically. It hasn't, because the air simulator wants me to go to 18,000 feet. This is one of the things you can't set. I have to set, either go by United States thing, so I can get pounds instead of kilograms, or so I can't set transition altitude then to something else. It's on 1012 at the moment, and it should be on 1013, and that matters when they're telling you, giving you an altitude to go to. I've got about 54% of my fuel frames are locked at 50, and they're about that now. So that's good. Wait, route data. Nice. I click route data, and it's going to tell me here flight level 128. Let's shut up a minute. Okay, I have passed my first waypoint, and it wants me to, it's telling me to hold my head, keep my heading. Come on. If you look at the map, can you see I've actually got my little pink line telling me go there, and unfortunately he doesn't seem to want me to go that way, and I don't know why. That is really silly. Well, wait. Eventually, he should. I think the clouds in this game look okay. People have always said they're not very good. Ah. Oh, thank God. And So you can see I am turning. I have actually, I'm doing it with this, and it wants we got 195. Should be able to. There. Told the aircraft not to turn. Look at it. Altitude alert. So all good. Now soon he should tell me to. It was turning too steeply, so I've just told it to turn less steeply. It's this like. I'm sure I can show you if I look here. It's this thing. This is 30 there and 10 there. That's the angle of bank. So I've told it to bank a little bit slower. Got flight level 280 now. Great. So we just say okay. Just say level change, and it should start climbing according to whatever's in the flight management computer. This thing. And if I look at progress. It's telling me going from Sakto to Lenak, and there's quite a long way to go yet. But anyway, we're doing okay. And at YBBN, we're going to have 3.7, so we're going to have not so much fuel when we get there. But I did say when we started that this was a bit of a long flight for this thing. Let's look at the overhead panel and see what's going on here. Have I turned off? There you go. Seatbelts off. All off. Off. There should be actually some sort of checklist here telling me what I can and can't do. So climb and descend. LNAV. Not ready to do that yet. Descent arc, approach. Okay, we're a long way off that, but that's okay. It's not that bad. So, right. Oh, this is a decision height, isn't it? 200. Well, whatever. Alright, good.
Follow the aircraft on short final. Cleared to land. Runway 32 left. World travel 1352. Beach Bravo Golf Sierra. Turn next tech 1130. Turn right heading 230. Resume on navigation.
He wants me to do his. Okay, I'm just gonna.
Right heading 230. Proceed on course 1130.
He wants me to turn right. Which is really silly. If I look at that, no, let's try that. I don't know why he's telling me to go right. And why is this not actually changing direction at all? It's just keeping direct that. So let me just do what you said then. What did he say? Right heading. He's saying go right heading 230 and then resume on navigation. I don't know why I would want to do that. If you look again, look at, here's the map. Oh no, we're okay. So he's telling me to turn right and then so then why is it top of climb don't know why, but it's sort of like... Okay, let's do that. We'll resume mode navigation as well. Now the flight, this thing, altitude. Okay, let's look at legs. That'll tell me 320. Okay, so I'll set that to 320. It says level change, LNAV. I'm going to set VNAV, and it should then just climb. It's climbing at a VNAV speed, which at the moment is N1, which is just I don't know, can't explain what that is.
World travel 1352, turn next taxiway.
But I really don't understand why. I mean, it just seems to be staying on heading of 230 instead of going like left or right. I suppose I am actually kind of heading the right way, actually, aren't I? And why does this looks like, I don't know. Okay, let's press that. Can I? No. Weather. There is a weather radar, but I'm pointing up, so it won't pick anything up, I think. Weather. There it comes. Like it would eventually show up. Where's... This is TCAS. The traffic avoidance system is off, and it's like in the middle of this button here. For some reason, it doesn't want me to... I can go up. I can do this and change the range of things, but not... You can see that green smudge on there, over there. That's a bit of rain. Or it could be cloud. Not quite sure. I don't want that. I want that. That's... Is that the flight level it wants? It's flight level 350 is the flight level, not 320. If I leave that at 320, it will cut off. What I'm going to do is ask for a new altitude. I don't know what my cruise altitude is according to the flight plan. I'm going to have to look at the navigation log. I asked for flight level 350 and I'm headed for level 350, so yeah, we're okay. Are we still going up? Ah, that's me. I already was. That pink cross tells me how I want to go. I'm climbing very fast, but I seem to be keeping up, so that's good. I don't think it's got a TCAS, a traffic avoidance system. I don't think it's got it. Which is a bit rubbish, but never mind. This. I can't move that. I have to move this, so put it there. So this then, you can see the speed and all that. So max, so this is like at the speed of sound, 7.5, 0.74. I think 0.78 I think is normal for cruise. So we're just climbing now. And then, no, damn thing. I don't want to close that. I can't. I could put it like that, can't I? How's that? Not too bad. So then I'm climbing. There's the wind in the corner. That's the ground speed. It's 440 knots, so about 440 miles an hour. But the speed through the air is 280. There's not very much resistance. Right, I'm now at 30,000 feet. 35,000 is the cruise altitude. Good. And I should be 106 miles, and I should be at flight level 320, which is okay as long as I keep climbing. Although, right, so we are one altitude. Oh right, it's 1220. What's that? Is that the distance? Oh, to the top of climb, 108 miles. The wind is 13 miles an hour from 226 degrees. That's sort of the southwest. So coming from the southwest, and we are heading southeast. No, we're heading southwest, I think. So that means we're flying into the wind, which is going to slow us down a bit. Nav status. Position. It's going at 0.747. That's the speed it wants to go. And this is the cruise information. So maximum at the moment is 365 according to my weight and all that stuff. So when it gets to like 37 something, I'll climb a bit more and use less fuel, probably. You can hold. Do you know where you're going to hold? You're going in a circle.
Please expedite your climb to flight level 350.
Ooh, you nasty. He wants me to expedite my climb to 350. So what am I doing here? If I put legs and I put 350 there. So I've told him to climb a bit 350 by there. So now we're starting to climb. And there, that green line, and it should tell me if I look at, what is it, progress? To the top of climb, 13 miles. So he's asking me to hurry up and climb. Well, I am climbing, so he shouldn't complain too much. But being Microsoft Flight Simulator, maybe he'll decide that I should do something else. Has it got weather and all that on here? Have I got a traffic avoidance thing here? Because that would be nice. Anything really. 125. Heading. Eh? That's me. Why does he want me? 125. That's east. This is weird. Oh, you know what it is? It's not doing it. It's not the thing is not. Look. That is weird. Why? It says from Sakto to Lanark, 168 degrees. Yeah.
November, Quebec, Victor. Traffic is 12 o'clock. 4 miles at flight level 203. Beach, King Air. Report them in sight. Beach, X-ray, November, Yankee. Traffic is 12 o'clock. 3 miles at flight level 200. Mooney, Bravo.
Well, let's see. I think what it is, you have to be pretty close to the see, it's going to Lenac. What? Altitude alert? Oh, because I'm getting close to the cruise altitude, that's why. But that's weird. It should be... Okay. So look, we're on VNAV pass. I'm on the vertical navigation thing and the flight management computer speed. So this is now controlling my speed. And if you look, it says 0.747 speed at flight level 350. And there's no speed there, but if I look at 0.754 and it wants me at 0.747. So it's going to start slowing down, I suppose, slowly. Well, what it's probably doing, actually, is probably like cruise. Here, look. 0.744. Optimum, maximum. What did I say was tell it was going to be my planned? 350. Alright. Sim 53. See, it wants to do that. Let's see. What happens if I do that? If I do that, when we should stay. I think we're going to stay on this heading, and then when we get really close to that, it'll sort of catch on. And I think we're so much off course at the moment that it doesn't really understand. It's not really sure what to do. No, it's going heading 1, 2, 3, but then it'll suddenly go to the right. I don't know how this is going to happen or how this is going to work. It's all very weird, but never mind. I know this looks messy with all this stuff on here, and you're not looking at this wonderful pretty thing. But the truth is, sometimes you can see it's not... I have to kind of keep zooming in. And I think if I'm looking at it like this, I can't see very well. Well, maybe I can. But like I can't read this, so I have to keep doing that anyway. I'll tell you what, I'll stay here. I'll stay looking at this as long as I can. If I can, and then if I look at the sim map, you can see we're well over the sea now. But if we're heading for waypoint that the game doesn't actually know about. Oh yeah, really? Yeah, it doesn't know about that one. Okay, well anyway, if I go out here, there won't be anything to look at now. It's just the sky. And that weird. Sometimes the sound goes kind of weird, and if you just turn the sound off and back on, it'll. There we are. Actually, it's still weird, but yeah. Whatever. So, right, I said we would look here, and we will. I wish I knew, I cannot see where this is. So it looks to me like it should be over here. Unless it's like on the co-pilot side, but I don't see it. On one aircraft I had, it was over here. That's why I think maybe it should be there, and it's not. So I can't see it down there. Oh, it might be. Maybe I just can't like see it. You know, because it's behind the arm of the chair, which is a bit silly. But never mind. over there. What are we doing? We're still heading for Lenac, and the distance, if I go here, I can click on route data. You get all the numbers. So it should be flight level 350 at 2:45.
Turn right heading 160. Resume on navigation. Descend and maintain flight level 350. Turn right heading 160. Resume on navigation. Descend and maintain flight level.
Right, he wants me to go 160, but that will sort of send me off to the right of Lenac. I don't think the simulation understands that I've actually got another I've got a clock over here, but look, 2:36 is the time, and it's 2:45, so 9 minutes until I get there. He will start to turn before it gets there, but not quite. I hope the other guy didn't start complaining. So yeah, I'm looking everywhere for this damn thing that controls the what I see on the, what's that? Align IRS. Fuel damper. Yeah. Okay.
1130. Turn right heading 190.
Yeah, all right.
Turn right heading 190. 1130.
See, he would have me turn like well, to the right, but a lot on to the right. I have got another Lenac 56 miles progress. I've got 55 miles before I get to Lenac,
Please expedite your turn to heading 190.
and that's this idiot.
X-ray November Yankee. You are 34 miles west. Turn right heading 110. Expect vectors visual. Runway 32.
And the trouble is, if I don't do what he said, look, I don't want to go to I want to go to Lenac, you twit.
Expect vectors visual. Runway 32.
Let's have a look. Navlog.
X-ray November Yankee.
1130. Please expedite your turn to heading 190.
No, wait a minute. Nogot. It thinks I want to go to Nogot. Now, Nogot is probably on my flight plan somewhere, but Nogot. If I look at legs. I cannot even see Nogot. Oh, it and then Capso. Right, so it wants me to, it doesn't want me, it wants me to go to Nogot, not Lenac. Okay, I can tell it to go direct to Nogot, N-O-G-O-T. And then Capso. Execute, and then it's really? No. No, it's not right. So maybe he just wants me to do that and go straight to Capso. Capso. He's got me to 110. Let's see what happens. There's 150. He said he wants me to go turn right, heading 110. No. He wants me to go heading 190. Okay, there's 150. If I look here, its heading is 161 to Capso. Because he's saying I sort of went off the path. All right, let's just give him what he wants. So heading 190. Was it 190? Yeah. All right. So and I can click that, and then it'll do that, and then when he says to go directly to Capso, well, he'll tell me to turn left in a minute because he's kind of weird like that. I want VNav, please. He won't give me VNav because I'm not going to. He doesn't know. The airplane doesn't know where I'm going. I'm just going to leave it like that. It seems to be going nice and level as it should. This is because the simulator is out of date with its nav points, and although I have done my best, it's not perfectly up to date, so I've tried to update it and it didn't quite take. Reset MCP altitude using reserve fuel. Altitude is 350. When he tells me to turn left, I'll tell it to go straight to Capso. We'll see what happens. Damn thing. Now, if you were online with a person controlling the traffic, you could question it, and you could. He might say, direct Capso, fly that heading 161, direct Capso, or something like that. Because he can even tell you, like, cut a bit of your course off. You don't need to go that way. You can go straight line to there if you want.
1130, turn left, heading 155, proceed on course.
So I'm going to do direct Capso, execute lateral navigation.
Did you hear my last transition?
Yeah, acknowledge.
Turn left, heading
Left heading 155. It's 157 to Capso. So I'll just let the aircraft take over now. And I'm going to say LNAV, I'm going to put it on. If I do VNAV, if I try to do okay, let's put that up. It doesn't want me to. It doesn't want to control the speed and altitude, although the speed is actually right. So I don't know what's happening there. Ignore this wiggly thing. That's my joystick is not wanting to do what I want it to do. Okay, so now this should be right. If I go to cruise now, it's oh. Oh, there we go. That's weird. Don't know what happened there. Oh, because I told it to go direct to, but I didn't tell it what altitude. So now if I look at cruise, okay, maximum 368. So I don't want to climb, but let's see what this guy wanted me to go. Heading 155, and the computer's telling me to go 154. Apparently, is it? So we look, legs 157, but we've got to go to the left a bit because we're left. We were just to the right of the pink line. Okay, let's have a look at the flight simulator map now. So you can. I'm a long way from Australia, but we're getting there. Stupid thing. The other thing I can do by looking at that is pink is the current leg, and so the flight sim is doing the same thing. That's me. Ugh. I've been installing stuff onto Flight Sim 2004 because I fancied having a look. And in the process I came across some textures, ground textures for this simulator. So I've got new ground textures. So I've got new ground textures, new runway textures, new, not sky, not water. It will come. Maybe. One thing I could do, by the way, I could sort of do things like, well, let's have a look. Looking at the legs, you've got this one. CS, that's a VOR. CS. Now, can I get information? CS. CS. Yeah, if I look on the chart here for CS, should be down here somewhere. Okay, it's this, I think. CS, so that's 113. If I just right, so it's south. Was that 1651? So if I look at this, I should be able to see it's this the second one, VOR DME. That one. Okay, and has that changed the radio automatically or not? How's this? That's this. Oh, here we are, 118.1. And this thing is giving me the distance, but progress, destination, route, ref. There should be a way here of tuning the thing, but never mind. What was it? It was 113. Actually, let's do that. 113. No, can't have to do it like that. Right, so 113. And that's this one, is it? And that's COM 1, that's COM 2. Okay. That's auto. Put it on manual. Actually, I can put that one on auto. This one's on manual. 113. Well, no. I don't know, so let's see what happens with that. I'm trying to get this. You can get a on the cockpit. That's telling me it's got DME 2, and the distance to I said that this CS, that's a radio beacon thing, okay, and I've set the DME so where it will tell me the distance to it. This one, 119 point, it's something is 119 miles away, 120. That would be the thing behind me. So the airplane wants to tune to something back where we've already been, and it's telling me the distance from there. Is it doing all the speed? Is vertical navigation? Whoops. Lateral navigation. Something else I can do if I want to. You see the heading is at 190. If I suddenly had to change my control thing, how I was controlling it, it would flip off to the right. So 157. So what I can do is just set this to 157 or something like it, and then if I have to start changing direction, I'm still going to be on the right flight path. That's what, anyway, something like that. So what would be interesting, good idea, is to have a look at all this and make sure everything is the same. So we've got Capso, Pubeb, Zany, and now I've got CS. Alright, well, Zany. And the heading is 184 and the CS is 184. Okay, so that's fine then. And then it's got Swift, yeah. Walter. Thingia. Rurox. Eagle. Lamuk. Smoker. And then it goes off and does all this. Which, well, we'll see. I don't. No. The destination. I will set the YBBN. I can set the runway and all that stuff, but that will happen when we get closer, and I can find out what the landing thing is. He might tell me. I hope he does. He should tell me. So you can't see. There's nothing showing up down here for the weather because, well, there isn't any. But there is weather. But it shows me in kind of an arc in front of me what the weather's doing, not below me or anything. So if I want to know what's below me, I can look out of the window. Something like that. So yeah. This is going surprisingly well. Now the next time I have to steer a course is going to be when I arrive. So I'm going to, or a nav heading, which is course, not. Course is you want the navigational instruments to take you along a course. Heading is a manual thing, if you like. So when I land, if we look at YBBN, there we go. So get the charts. And here we go. Now, I'm going to be doing Smock A, and I've got all this worked out. Smock A, and I think I'm going to be on one right. I logged in with the right weather, or loaded the game earlier with the right weather and told it to go to the active runway. And it was only one runway. It's runway 1. And you can see, if I look at that, there's actually one right and one left. I was parked at one right, and the way I checked for that was one right. That I looked at this and it says me that the ILS frequency is 109.5 so I know that's right. I'm not sure if that lines up with the runway. We'll see what happens, but the flight simulator seems to think the other runway is closed, I think. Anyway, so the next time my navigational thing has to do anything, it's going to say it's going to be this. It's the ILS, the Instrument Landing System thing. So it'll automatically land me in theory, or at least show me exactly how fast to descend and left and right and all that stuff without being able to see the airport. So the ILS is 109.5. The heading is 16. So if I switch back here, and everything good there, I think. Am I on? Ah, good. This should change. If everything's working okay. It's 5 miles away, so about now it should flick onto the next one.
Contact Brisbane Center on 118.2.
Okay.
118.2. 1130.
I don't know if you can, how much you can hear, so I'm going to turn the sound up a bit and hope.
Brisbane Center 1130 with you. 1130 Brisbane Center, roger.
Here we go. 1 mile, and it's already turning. And then it'll go white, I think. It's just, it's quite a steep turn, so it's, yeah, hang on. Yeah, it's gone white, and now we're off to Pubeb. But yeah, quite a steep turn for him then. But that's when he was off course, and I don't know why. So I'm going to change this to 185 or something like that. I've got to do something in my spare time. So anyway, the heading of the runway when I land is going to be 016, according to this. Let me have a look at the simulator. It will tell me it's, if I go and look at the airport, which is down here. There. So it's telling me the heading is 016, so great. 109.5. Is that correct? Because sometimes these things change. It's 109.5 and it's heading 61016. So 016. So what I'll do is I'll change this now to 016 because, you know, I've got to do something with the time, like I said. There. And when I get a bit closer, the radio, this would tune to the frequency of the runway's ILS beacon. I'll call it beacon. It's on auto. I'll set this back to auto, and it would set them both to that, so that with them both going, it can do my left and right and up and down as well. Why are we slowing down? Nothing working. And when that happens, what you do, you will start to see things happen over here, and it will start, those pink things will start telling you that you've got to go left, right, up and down to get to the end of the runway in one piece, basically, and land nice and smoothly. So when that happens, when I think I'm when it tells me I'm close to the left right is more or less okay, I can click on the, where's the autopilot on off button? This one. Okay, good. Right, so LNAV plus that one, we'll set it on the left right to line up perfectly with the runway. Before that, I'll use heading to get it just right. It just sort of switched to the heading thing. And I think this one needs to be set to 016 as well. Actually, so that, and then when I'm almost on the vertical slope, then you press the second autopilot button and then it just takes over. I think I have to control speed, but I can do that with autopilot, so it's not a problem. Nice and easy. Right, how are we doing then? we've got another. It's telling me I'm using reserve fuel. So what I'll do. No, I'll just leave it. I mean, if I look here, I'm going to be really low. 2.7, yeah. So there. I reduced the amount of fuel. Can I add a bit now? I'm going to add a bit and see what happens, because I'll crash if I've only got that little tiny bit. I think what I'm doing is I'm pushing the distance a bit. What's this doing? I don't want that on. Okay, this is really wrong, but what I'll do, I've got 28.3. I'm going to set that to 40 or even 50 and pray that the thing doesn't get upset. Is it going to update? Fuel quantity is now 17.8, so it is more. Maybe it might be if when I get to Capstone, maybe no, to Poobed, isn't it? Poobed next. Poobed. Maybe I'm going to get there. It will update this, but at the moment it's not. So fuel quantity 17.7. Look. Whatever. So his landing speed, depending upon the flaps. So as you put the flaps down, the angle of the flaps is different. So 15, 30 and 40. And it's telling me if I land with 15 degrees of flaps, my speed must be 159, maybe a little bit more, but not less. 30 and 40, so you get different things. So I'll have to put that in. I'll have to tell it that later. It says wind correction 5 knots. Well, I'll leave that. Because that would change with the amount of fuel that on board. The wind is 222 at 23, it says. It's actually 216 at 24 according to what I can see. The temperature at time is minus 44. But that's okay. So the normal thing would just be leave it on this one, progress. We'll see what happens. It does tell me now, it's telling me that the maximum is the optimum. I think this is for fuel consumption and so on, is flight level 332. That's 33,200 feet. I'm at 350, so I'm still above it. And I shouldn't be more than 364, flight level 364. So when it gets to, let's say, if it gets to 38, flight level 380 is the maximum, then maybe I'll change, or maybe this goes up to the flight optimum is 350. I might change a bit more. I don't know. 940 miles until we it's time to descend. 939 now, and I don't know what that is. But, oh, we've got some bad weather in front of us, look. Off to the left a bit, over there. Right, it's not very in sight, but never mind. Interesting, I cannot control the lights here. Oh, I can. I don't really see anything going on there. I can't do these, don't do anything. Yeah. So yeah, I can do stuff, but I don't see why would I wouldn't think I would ever try and push buttons here, apart from the fact the joystick, the thing's in the way. I could set a camera position, so but I think what I would just at least do this, and it's easier, isn't it? So there we are. Yes. And if I look at this, we are, where are we? Up here. We're going to Pubeb. So we're in here. No, we're not. We're going to Capso, aren't we? What's next? It's next from Capso to Pubeb. Okay, so and it's 86 miles, 85 miles left to go. So we're on this bit here. And if I just click, that is actually 146. So that'll put us around about where it says 145 up there. So we're about halfway, maybe a little bit more than halfway across the sea. I think that's the Pacific, isn't it? And then we'll come down here. We'll see Cairns and fly over that and start going down here. Where do we descend? This would tell me legs. If I look at down here, Eagle. Progress. So the top of descent, 921 miles. I think probably then the descent is round about Lammock, Eagle, Lammock or something. I'm trying to, I don't fully understand that one. So Eagle or Lammock, where's that? It's pretty down here a bit more, is it? There. So we don't descend until we get like quite close to Brisbane down there. Reason I chose Brisbane, I wanted somewhere that gave me a bit of a flight that wasn't too short. And I thought down here I could sort of fly around here a bit in something small. That's why I did that. I thought maybe I'll fly around the world, but we'll see how that goes. Eventually. Have we still got like insufficient fuel? Reserve fuel or something? I don't know, it looks like it's okay. It still says 2.9, but I've got a bit more fuel than it thought, so. And it's cheating, but you know. So where's that bad weather then? It is over there. Alright. So that's 16 and 16. Our heading is 185. I've set that to 185, just in case if I press the heading select now, it wouldn't change. I think, what's that bit? Well, that's got speed select. But I'm not, the computer's controlling speed. Airplane computer, not my PC. Well, a bit of both. So, that's it. And we are flight level 350, because we are going mostly left to right. So we're heading sort of southeast, which is sloping from left to right. So we're flight level 350. If we're going from right to left, I would be either 360 or 380, even numbers. And that is one of the ways that they, like here, you can see all these like airlines, the invisible airways, the roads in the sky. Lots of them all meet up in the same time, same place. But what will happen is anybody going right to left will be, like, say, flight level 360, and I'll be at 350 because I'm going left to right, so we won't hit each other. That's what it's for. Of course, you can hit each other going the other way, but air traffic control will sort of keep you a certain distance between you and the aircraft in front of you, and around about the same speed. On the same flight level, so that shouldn't be a problem going across here either. So it's all got some things for maintaining separation. Does he want me to do anything yet? No. I really would like to see that bad weather. Doesn't want to do it, does it? Look at that. Looks wonderful, doesn't it, actually? Eh? Amazing. I love this airplane. I mean, I don't know if you know the Airbus and you don't know Boeing. It's what I like about it. All right. I like all the analog gauges. I feel like they're a little. I don't like relying on a computer. There are 5 computers on an Airbus. They've got 5. I don't know, but there were always 5, so that they could sort of, if one broke, one stopped working, you wouldn't have a big problem. Well. Whatever you do, it's a computer. Just computers, and I know computers go wrong a lot. So I prefer these instruments, which are just like physical things. And he's got these. I mean, these are the computers, but it's not a lot of information. And what I've also got over here, I've got these are physical. There's nothing mechanical. These are mechanical. That's all they are. And then I've got another one. I've got this one. They are mechanical. So I can see like my up and down, my left and right will be
1130. Contact Brisbane Center on 123.8.
Oh, nice.
123.8. 1130. Brisbane Center 1130 with you. 1130 Brisbane Center. Roger.
So I mean, even then, I mean, the computer is doing everything, but anytime I want, I can change that, and I think it's easier for me to fly without any of these two. I can still fly it, land it, and everything else. And I think if I can see it and understand it, probably somebody else can in real life. I just think they're safer. And I think they're more comfortable inside, but that's me. Everybody thinks the same. I'll be back. Did I miss anything? Nope. There's something I want to look at though. It pauses the simulator, so apologies for that. But what I want to look at is, I was thinking about this earlier. Turn off everything like this. What's that? I'm not interested in that really. If I look here, this is the airports. Look, there are these little pink dots and so on. And I was thinking, I wanted to have a look at this. If I look here, for example, there's this one. That's an airport. There, I think Karima. It is. It's got runways which are small. couldn't land this thing on it. Kikori. So we've got AYKM and AYKK, and I think if I look at the simulator, they won't be there. So AYKM, KKU. Is that the first one? So let's look. Okay, KKU. It's an airport or airstrip. And if I look on here, KKU is, I can't even see it. What's the name of it? Keiruku. Keiruku. All right. If I go along the coast to Karima, but if I look on the coast here, maybe if I turn these on as well, by the coast, and there's a little island there. It's there. That one. If I keep going then, AYKM, I want to know how much of this is in the flight simulator. Yeah, it's there. Okay. Alright, that seems a bit... I want to have a proper look at that sometime. I don't think that, like, they're all in it. All in the sim. That one, I mean, they're small, but they're not that small. There are a lot smaller ones than that. So, that's big. That's Mount Hagen. We went there. So, oh, look, these are, I don't know, the blue ones and green ones. Here we are, look. Now this one, Queensland, Australia. Really? Right, so then, what's the green ones then? Well, the runway, it's 2395, and this one it's 2461. They're about the same. IFR capability, yes. This one, no. So that's probably what it is, isn't it? IFR, no. In other words, if you can't see it, you're not allowed to land, basically. You can't just use instruments, which is something that is quite normal. Oh look, we're coming up, we're gonna another thing. So look, progress. So that one to that one. Distance is 13. Is this going to update 2.9 at the moment? Not a lot of airplanes flying around, that much I can see. See? It's windy. The wind is from the south, and it's 29 knots. So it's quite windy, and the wind is going in our direction. In fact, if I move this, there's a little arrow that shows you the direction of the wind. Bottom left corner, that square bit thing, black thing, and yeah. So anyway, we're coming up close, 6 miles, and we'll be here. Ground speed is 430. I think it might make a difference to how much fuel we use. I want to see when we get there then. 2.9. Does that change? Come on. I mean, when I fly to Plymouth, it's like 40 minutes or something to Bristol, so this is a very long flight. And it still says 2.9. I don't know. 6. No, it's up 6. And I said flight emergency fuel is 5. So that now it's kind of starting to get better, and we're not going down. So it's updated okay, so if I ever need to change that here. But this airplane, this particular airplane, it's got lots of little horrible things that don't work properly. Well, they do, but it's really fussy. It's like in this cockpit, trying to get it so I can't click on that one, but click on that one, nothing happens. I'll go back here and I click it. Still nothing else. Is this? So it's like little. I mean that's really important. I need this. This is really important to be able to use that. And it just won't work. And if you don't do it in the right order, what you end up with this one hidden behind everything else. So if I put it there, even if it's there, it disappears. And I don't understand why it's like that, but it is. So anyway, how are we? Well, we've just passed Pubeb. That will tell me. So now I can have a look. Pubeb. There. And we've flown most of it. We should be able to see land out of the right hand window. Let's have a look. Well, the right hand side. Not yet. Oh, look, that's the moon. Good. Look, the frames per second is running at like 30, 35, 40. Really low. If I turn off the weather, oh there, it should go up, I think. No, it just doesn't want to go above 30, whether or not. Make a blind difference, so I don't know what that is, but now it's up to 45. If I do that, whatever. But what's all this then? Recall. Ooh. I wish I could put middle mouse button in and then wiggle the mouse, but I've got to press the space bar and then move the mouse to be able to look around. Or do this with the hat on the joystick. that sort of button on the top. You can move left and right, that one, that. Now it says 20 past 3, more or less. Now what
Viper
does it
X-ray
say?
Victor Zulu, you are 29er miles south, turn left heading 295, climb and maintain V1000, expect vectors visual, runway 11, approach.
Progress. So this one it says
Turn
at
left heading
5:22.
295, climb and
2
maintain
hours.
V1000,
Really?
expect vectors visual, runway 11,
And how is it? It's
Viper X-ray Victor Zulu.
879 miles away. Distance to go. Okay. Never mind. That's how long? 2 hours? Or was it 3:20? 2 hours. So we'll say 2.5 because it always takes longer than they set the computer will tell me. I wish I could click something here that I could see. Oh, I can. If I do airports, there we are. So you can see where some of the airports are. So now you know where the coast is. It's not very far away. Or I could do this. This is like the radio beacons. But CS is I think we're tuned to that now. No, CS is fix in 1 minute. Route. Of progress. Yeah, because look, it says I'm going to get there at 5:22, but I have to start descending at 5:17. It doesn't take 5 minutes to land. I think it takes a little bit more than that. Fix. Oh look, CS, and it's the distance is 111. Okay. Well, whatever. Oh, another thing I can do, or I should do really. If I go to the charts and I'm going to runway 1 right. The frequency is 109.5. So what I can do, actually, the best 109.5. So the best way to do this would be to put it on manual and change this to 109.5. I'll try to like that, and then put it back on auto again. And do the same on this one. 109 there, because I'll need both of those tuned in. So then when I get close, I can actually just sort of, if I need to, I can just do that. And I've got the radio tuned in as I want, ready for the instrument landing system. What's this that's not working? Nothing to do with the weather, is it? No. What else we got here? That means I'm listening in on COM1, which is the radio frequency of the main thing. You've got a COM1 and a COM2, so I can listen to both at the same time. Got it twice because you've got the co-pilot. And you've also got things like you'll have nav1 and nav2 and all that stuff. What's this? I know what this is. This is another type of radio beacon. If I click on this, and when I'm close to it, whatever that one is, it would make a beeping noise. And with this, you can do the same. Okay, from Quebec to Zany. From Quebec to Zany. So the other thing is this. You get this from Navigraph. The name is in the description. Navigraph, Navigraph, one word. And they have a website. You can go there, and for I pay €10 a month to get this, but I've got every airport railway, every airport chart, so, and all these sort of en route charts and things like that. So when I want to fly, if I were to fly online on eBay, on there, you have to use the runway, the charts, these things. You have to use these, so you're going to need them. Like, so you can Google and so on online and try to find them online, but the truth is the best thing is just the easiest thing is to use this. And so €10 a month. So you think I'm paying this, and if I were to get the Flight Simulator 2020 on Steam today, it would cost me €70, and it's €10 for that. 7 months. It's only 7 months of the charts. It's like this aircraft would cost me, I think, €30 if I had it for new Flight Sim, but it's not available on the new Flight Sim yet. So you think of all the money I've paid for all these add-ons.
Viper X-ray Victor Zulu, descend and maintain 2,500.
These add-ons.
Descend and maintain 2,500.
The actual simulator is just the middle, the base, the starting point. Just like it's a bit like if you think of games and they talk about it's written on using an engine, game engine, like Unreal Engine or other things, and that is what basically what Microsoft Flight Simulator is, because people were already are the runways, the airports. They're editing those to make them look better, and then making airplanes that you can fly, which are better than the ones Microsoft did with songs. In the middle of all, so like now you look at and the other one will be the same. So what have I got? I've got weather from a program. They actually did give some cloud textures, but you don't see any of them now. It's just one type of cloud. All the ground textures, they are by somebody, not by Microsoft. They're not from Microsoft. This airplane from Microsoft, well, not from Microsoft. But this actual simulator is. So that is paid for. That is what I've got, and that's like in the middle. All this is extra. You can get free, like the ground textures were free. The weather program, that's free. There are free airplanes, free airports. You'll be able to get all that stuff, but you just do need that thing at the beginning. You can get airport charts from that in flight planners, all kinds of things. If you decide you want to fly on Wilco or VATSIM, they're free. That's the big multiplayer thing with air traffic controllers, and they've got the real world procedures and that sort of stuff. So going at heading 185. This CS, this is a BOR. That one.
X-ray Victor Zulu, turn right heading 320.
That's only
Turn right heading 320. Viper X-ray Victor Zulu.
It's 10 miles. So I can almost see it now. That's the coast. What up? Airports. There's the land. So the coast is really close. So anyway, so then out of the window, oh, and the mesh, you know, the definition, if you like, of all the hills and valleys and the mountains and the rivers and all that stuff, that's all downloaded and free, but modded. It's a mod, it's an add-on, it's not from Microsoft, because their thing is pretty crap. Even down to the position of airports, altitude of airports. So for some of them is wrong. The heading of the runway. This is from 2006. This one. So when you install it from the DVD or Steam, all the nav aids and the airports, they're all as they were in 2006. So you think like Heathrow. Heathrow's now got Terminal 5, but there isn't one. It's not there in this game because the information's so out of date. And I don't believe Microsoft are going to keep everything up to date. What does worry me is that the information is streamed. It comes from servers. The servers for this simulator, for the weather, are gone. They're not there anymore. We passed that one. Look, we've now got 47 miles to get to the coast. So, yeah, so it bothers me a bit because I wonder what's going to happen with the servers holding the maps, the terrain, the airports, everything. What's holding them? But then they've said, well, if you want, we can't. If we give it to you to install, I think it was going to be something like 60 gigabytes or something like that. And that's why they said, well, no, we're going to stream the data. Maybe then we can keep it up to date for you and all that stuff. But on my heading, all right. Yeah. But I think I'd like to get the game, a new one. But I think this one's also good. I don't know. I mean, even up until very, very recently, people have been adding things. But I think really they will keep adding new things to this game for quite a while, quite a long time. I don't know about pay like this aircraft thing, but it's probably enough of that around anyway. But loads of people are still playing it. As somebody who likes messing about with charts and getting everything up to date and stuff like that, I think it's nice to be able to fly with the new one where everything's up to date, even if it's only up to date for a little while, a short time. Ooh. I mean, you say, look, for this flight, what am I looking? I'm not looking at much. Look, there's the ground. Now the ground is so far away. I can see clouds and I can see the airplane. I can see the water. I can see everything around me, but it's so far away. The quality of the graphics and everything else. The airplane matters. The rest of it is like, well, I mean, does it really matter if that looks like a photograph of the ground? No, it doesn't. It's cairn, so I'm not going to be close to it at all. I don't, not so bothered about the graphics. When I land, it will be nice if everything was sort of there and I could see things, but I don't really care very much about the city either, most of the time. You just spend all your time sitting here staring at this. Oh, yeah. if the flight sim doesn't let me descend when I want to descend, I might go VFI, or I might just ask for new cruise altitude or something like that, because I don't think it's going to control my descent in the way that the aircraft wants it controlled. I think it's going to tell me to descend either before or after. It won't tell me to descend at the right time. So wind is increasing. It is windy up here. Very windy. Yeah, look, when I look on the outside, I'm at 50 frames per second. When I look on the inside, it goes down to about 35, 40, 38. No, I see around about 35 to 40. That's all these gauges and things. And this airplane, this particular 737, has always been known for being a real hog of the system, hog or whatever you call it. And too much. I mean, if it's making a difference now, can you imagine like 10 years ago, 15 years ago, this airplane was it's terrible. But I think it's the only Boeing 737-400 that you can get. There's some free ones, but the really good one that has, this thing, the flight management computer and all the buttons and knobs and things which make it even more special. They're kind of you're very limited as to what you can get, which is a shame. Wow. I don't know if there'll be a 737-400 for the new sim. Not 737, 737-400 is they're up to, I think it's 800 now is the number that they're up to, but they still have these. I mean, this is quite a common one. It doesn't fly as far as some. That's all it is really. It's the same. It's like Airbus A319, A320, up to A380, and it's the same with the 737. Yeah, 737-300, and not so many of those. 737-400. I like that one. Basically, I like it because it's the first one I bought. It's the first add-on I ever bought was the 737-400. That was in probably about 2003, I expect. So, in 2002. So, I just like it looks pretty good. The Flight Sim 2002 one, I've got pictures of the last flight I did, and it's amazing the quality of the panel. It looks like that. I mean, it doesn't really look. In fact, I think it looks better. Oh look, we're turning. There it is, at Brisbane. You wouldn't know if that was the quality of that was if it was right or not, would you? I don't know if it is. I mean, if the road isn't right, does it matter? I think the thing is the water looks a bit let down, doesn't it? But I bet if you were to fly this route in 2000 in FS 2020, you'd still get trouble. You'd still have you get low frame rates. You wouldn't have the detail you see on if you look on YouTube. And that was interesting. I saw on YouTube that somebody was had said, said in the description of the video that they were on they had this graphics card and they were on highest settings or something like that. But to me, I don't want to see the highest settings. I want to see the normal settings for a normal computer, because that's what I mean. I've got a nice computer. I don't want to I think if I uploaded it video of it. I might even do one that's a bit, you know, bit of a lower setting so that people can see what does it look like when you've got the supercomputer. You know?
1130, contact Brisbane Center on 127.6.
Okay.
Going to 127.6, 1130.
This is the same as it has been since
Brisbane
forever.
Center,
This
1130
you can see
with you.
they improved it
1130,
and they put
Brisbane
approaches
Center,
in
Roger.
and departures and all kinds of things, but basically it's the same thing. Okay, so how far have we got? 677 miles. It says for my cruise, maximum is 369, so it's still a bit higher than, a bit less than what I can go to. So. It seems that at the moment I should still stay at this altitude. The time to do it would be when I'm not too far away from the next waypoint, because the sim will say, right, so in 182 miles I want you to be at, right, and it would climb so slowly that this guy would start complaining. Now, believe it or not, despite the fact that I'm flying into quite a strong wind, it's the fuel consumption, it was saying 5.9 and now says 6. So interesting. I'm surprised about that. So we're going a bit faster than the aircraft expected. It's a surprise. Hand switch. Oh, look, did you see that? Look. Those dials in the, look. You can have that or some sort of digital. Very interesting. So now, here, I've got hydraulic pressure, oil quantity. The outside temperature is minus 26. Oh, what's happening? We're starting to speed up. Why are we speeding up? And that's how the outside air temperature on this one. It's over here. Around here, so I mean it's on here, isn't it? I think I can get it on the flight management computer, but I thought there was a dial somewhere. I'm going to have a look at the this thing, not this. Where is it? This. Have a quick look, because this will tell me about flying the ILS approach with auto land. Approach, glide sleep, get landing gear, and way and glide something like an appear in the EDA. Select approach on the MCP and get both autopilots armed. Approach. That. So we need that and those two. Okay, fine. The amazing auto landing. I know about that. Control wheel steering. First, okay, whatever. IRS is not using it. APU fire. Start engine. Okay. So what does it say for descent and things like that? Approach. approach and landing, climb and descent. Using the computer, the MCP, and lateral navigation. All right. Let's discuss this getting high problem. Once you start flying sims, you will discover what? Oh, that yeah. When you descend, you're not usually you're too high or something, and then you get trouble. Right, 30 miles. Since we've already decided we'd like to be at 30 miles, it'd be nice to know where. Okay, I think you divide by 3 or something like that, isn't it? I can't remember now. Anyway, slow up, get dirty. The maximum speed at which you can extend your flaps, because you can damage them. Landing gear and the checklists. What do they say? After takeoff, approach and descent. Approach briefing complete. FMC set for approach. Landing, cabin altitude set. Start switches continuous. Master caution record. Auto brakes. Something. Airspeed bugs. Transition level. Final descent checklist. Cabin notification. Flight and nav instruments set for approach. Landing gear down to green. Speed brakes armed and green. Flaps plan. It doesn't say anything about the speed. Oh, speed brakes. Sorry, yeah. Parking checklist, and that's also okay. So it's all very basic and straightforward. Why did I put that open? How are we doing? Going out over the sea again. Really? I thought I was going to stay over the land. Not quite. No, I thought I was. I thought I told it we were going to go down here. Let's see. Where am I headed now? I'm headed to Swift, and then Walter. Swift, and then Walter. So yes, I didn't. I could have gone like that, couldn't I? But that would have been a bit naff. All right, I had to do this manually. The stupid, if you hear what I said, the thing wanted to send me in more or less a straight line, which is kind of logical, but I wanted to see the ground from time to time because it gets really boring. Well, I didn't quite realise that I was going to be so far away from the land. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's. I suppose I could get the 80ish yet, can I? It won't let me tune my radio automatically. So what I'm going to do, if I go to this one, and with the frequencies, it's ground, north, south, delivery, 80s, 113.2. There you go. So if I look at the simulator, does it agree? I think I can just click on it and it will show me. Turn that off. Oh no. Oh, come on. ATIS 125.5.
1130.
125.5, which is the second one. Oh, that's all right. Now, did he? What? Oh.
120.55 for 1130. Brisbane Center 1130 with you. 1130 Brisbane Center, roger.
landed. Well, no, we were at 6 for landing, and now back at 5.7. Anyway, what was it? It was the second one, so it was 125.5. So what I can do is 125.5. So this is nav X is this. So if I go this one, I'll put it to 125. Wait. Like that. And then I press this. Oh, I can't listen to both. That's a bummer. So you better listen to both. There's two. Well, I'll leave it like that, but I want to listen to the weather at the destination YBBN. I mean, I can use this YBBN. If I do that, it will tell me, but this is not always very. Oh, YBBN, not YBBN. It says the wind. You got this is called a METAR. So the QNH. So this is the air pressure is 1020, but mine is set has to be set to 2992 because the American thing. No, otherwise I get kilograms and crap like that. Temperature is 16. Dew point 14. Dew point is when the closer they get together, the more humidity there is. So you'll get dew morning dew. So you get morning dew. If it was like 16, it'd be very humid. And then if it rains and things like that, so, okay, something like that. So we've got high pressure, quite high actually. So a few clouds that's 3,300. That is the visibility, so it's clear. You can see as far as you want. The wind, it's 220 and it's 6 knots, and then this is the time. Anyway, I thought it was 1600 Zulu, 1616, 1016 Zulu. Zulu is it's more or less London time, so I think. So 320 at 6. So 220. So it's coming from 220. So if I look at the airport, look, you've got 220. So flying into the wind would be 19 left right now. So the active airport at here, I might be told to go there instead of the other one. But that one, oh dear. All right, yes, there is an ILS, but I mean, he's gonna give me vectors or something, which is a bit of a shame. I thought I'd be able to fly this route in, but no. Oh, actually, there might be one that still goes to that destination. So arrivals, and there's the it's when a. Oh, right. No, whatever happens, I'll be okay. I've got what it'll do, you can see here. There's two things. So the top one gets me on runway 19, and the bottom one gets me on runway 10. So whatever happens, I might be sent that way, or I might be sent that way. But Maxwell Flight Simulator doesn't use these. So I think what will happen is it will just tell me, it will give me vectors and the vectors will put me a certain distance from the end of the runway, and sometimes I want to be a bit further out than it tells me, so I don't have to make such a steep turn. These are set so that you can fly them in something like a 737 without the turn being too sharp and things like that. So I would think it will send me too close and I'll end up going around or something stupid like that, which is a real pain in the ass. When you've got your flight manager, this thing will stop working because it will think I've arrived. That's the problem. And that is something that's a little bit of an annoyance. So this is heading along 144. There we are. What's the distance? The wind is picking up more and more all the time. And we're still 82 miles from the next waypoint. And it's now down to 5.7. If it gets down to 5, I might oh, I don't know.
Brisbane Center, Beach Victor Hotel, Foxtrot Alpha Zulu, with you.
Beach Victor Hotel Foxtrot Alpha Zulu, Brisbane Center.
It's
Altimeter
not a lot of fuel.
2996.
But it wouldn't let me take, it wouldn't say, it did, well, okay, it might have let me take off, but it didn't. It said in the instruction thing, the manual, that I would be too heavy.
Turn right, heading
How can you be too heavy? You should be able to have a fully loaded aircraft and with all of your fuel and be able to take off. Surely that's part of the design of the thing, isn't it? You know, that's how you would set it, design it, so that you could have the maximum of everything and take off. Otherwise, you would change your minimum or maximum things to I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm gonna add some more fuel in again. This is really annoying. I think next time what I'll do is I'll just so I'll put 3,500. Look, it's just a little bit more. And there. It's not giving me a lot more, but it's something. What's happened? The throttle sort of jumped. I slowed down because I did that. Oops. Oh wow. Oh, this is bad. See this? Got to be between. If I'm not between those two yellow lines, probably the VNAV will just cut out, and it slowed down because I did that. Didn't expect that. CMD means the autopilot's controlling things. The button to turn it on and off. Okay, well, just trust me. Okay, whatever. Seems to be alright. What's the weather like? Could have been the wind actually. Maybe the wind changed. It looks like the weather has changed. It's been from overcast and now it's just broken. I suppose. Have I got the weather on? See what happens. Oh. Is there any bad weather? This wind is getting stronger and stronger and stronger as we get closer. And it says it still says 5.7, but I remember last time it just took ages to get back up to date. So you wouldn't know we were in Australia, would you? We're gonna be anyway. I need to pop out of the kitchen and make sure I need to tidy. More or less. What was that? Fuel, and it's 5.6 now, is it? For landing? Next time, I'm not going to worry about that thing it says, and I'm just going to give myself that because this is not. I shouldn't have lightened my load. Got to take the meat out of the freezer. Oh well, done now. Oh, and I had a thought. The airplane, it told me not to take off above a certain weight. But, see this thrust rating. So I've got a high thrust rating. And I'm on the 737-400. You look at the 737-300, imagine like 18.5 thousand pounds thrust. I got 23.5. It's like, how can they tell you in the instructions? Models 300 to 500. Oh, that's the checklists. Then take off. Here we go, gross weight. And how can they say it can't be greater than 114,000 when the difference between the things, like you've got that one 18.5 thousand thrust, 23.5 thousand thrust. It doesn't make sense. Oh, Oh, okay, doesn't matter. But if I check that, look at this, 737-400 takeoff weight. Again, I mean, it's a generalization, but maximum takeoff weight here. Okay, empty weight. Okay, so propulsion. Right, propulsion. Engine power is 97.9. I don't know that. I don't quite understand that, but this is for the 737-400. Yes. So empty weight, maximum takeoff weight is 150,000 pounds. That's the gross weight, 150,000 pounds. So let's have a look at this. I can't see the takeoff weight. It was something like, I wrote it down, 130,000. They told me 130,000. This thing says 150,000. I trust that somewhere, I mean, not exactly between the two, but you could sort of look at one and the other. I think then this could have taken off with a lot more fuel on board. Bit of a shame. Never mind. And to top descent is now 500 miles. Let's see where we are. We are at Walter. So looking on here, we can see Walter. So there's the Aastralia, and Walter is going to be over here. And down there is Townsville. Yeah. So we are about a bit more than halfway. We're more than halfway. And the rest of it is all about on land. So that'd be nice. Okay, what will be nice is when I can tune to. Oh, not that. Oh shit! No! That was speed brakes. Whoops. Yeah, it'd be nice when I can listen to the ATIS, but even then, I can't do it from here. I have to wait. Am I all right now? Yeah, speed brake is when you land, it automatically sort of shoots up and stops you. But unfortunately, it's got a key on the keyboard, and I pressed something thinking it was something else. This is a Spanish keyboard, and I've got an English game, and it doesn't like you two don't like it. And I don't really know what to do about it. Well, I'm supposed to do, and that's learn the key layout, but it's bloody annoying when it doesn't seem to work properly. There we go. What are we doing? A lot of weather, clouds and stuff like that. There's not much to look at down there, actually, is there?
1130.
Oh.
Contact Brisbane Center on 135.5. Going to 135.5. 1130. Brisbane Center 1130 with you. 1130 Brisbane Center, roger.
Obviously, you can't have one person controlling everywhere, so that's why. But they all sit in the same room, so they're kind of all not quite that simple, but so they're all Brisbane Centre. But Brisbane Centre would be like, oh, I wonder if it's on here. Yeah, it is. I don't know. You see the red line? That's the route, and you got these green lines, and there's a big green line. It does the top half of Australia. Now I'm down here, so it's obviously kind of going to be different people. You wouldn't have one person looking at a radar that covers from left to right because he's looking over. He has to see airplanes being where they are close together or whatever. So he's just going to look at a little bit of it, I suppose. I suppose that's how it works. Enable moving maps. Could not connect simulator. What a surprise. So then settings. I'm just wondering how you connect to simulator. How does it know? Whatever. Well, I'm there. There's Walter. And I am going to, from Walter to the other one, whose name I probably can't say here. So there's Walter. And then the other one, oh, it's a long way away. It's all down there. So I'm learned about, I think I'm around about here now, which is, what have we got? Proserpine? Is that, I think that's Hamilton Island, and things like that. I think up here is kind of like a big park or something. Like there's a lot of national park area up here, isn't there? Is something out in the into the sea? I know there was some guy who did stuff with crocodiles, and he was at Boeing, Hamilton Island. Yeah, he got killed down this way and eaten by a crocodile, something like that, or at least killed by a crocodile. I remember that. I can't remember what his name was. I think it's a bit pointless. I can see what I'm now. Let's look. PN, is it? PN. Which will be that. Prosperine. It's more or less there. Oh, it's not far, relatively speaking. I mean, you know, as a proportion of the flight. I think I'll be able to fly with you. Now it says 5:14, and the time now is 4:10. It's a bit more than it's more than an hour. I think I can keep going that long. 4 hours so far, but I haven't been flying the whole time. It just takes so long to get ready. I wonder if I'm going to have to do something with the fuel tanks. You know, something like the feed, or turn one off, because let's generate, here they are. Fuel pumps, and the center is on. I think what will happen is the center will run out, and then I will have to turn those off. Yes, I think probably center fuel tank. It's got, oh, it's here. It's there. It's got 2,000, it's got 5,000, it's going down. Yeah. I used to know, it doesn't tell you in the book. It's pretty crap book. I can't remember what order you took it out. It was the centre fuel tank first, and then the others after that, or the opposite. The left and right will probably be in the wings, won't they? I don't know what you do, whether you empty the wings first or the centre of the aircraft first. The lighting, I think in this one, what it does, it doesn't, it changes like it looks like an overlay on the top, if you like. Or it's always there. Sometimes you can see it, sometimes you can't. And I think what it is, that actually loads a different texture. So
Hotel Juliet Foxtrot.
Unfortunately, I can't see that text in
Center
this
on
bar.
120.55.
6.4, yeah, that's better.
120.55, Bombardier Hotel Juliet Foxtrot.
Oh, it dipped down to 5.8 frames per second. See, now I sit here like this. I think it's all part of the simulation idea or immersion of the thing, but you actually sit and control it. You could, especially on a very long flight, you just leave it running, walk away, you know? I don't have to stare at the screen all the time, but I just, like I said, feel like it's part of it. If you are on IVAO, VAO, or VATSIM, you will have to stay there. If you don't stay there, they kick you off the network. You can even get suspended if you do it. It's dangerous, you know, it cause problems to other aircraft, things like that. So it's pretty serious stuff. You can't just hope that you get away with it. You probably won't. What they do, they will kick you off. If you're away from your cockpit, they will, because from time to time a supervisor will send you a little message, and they will just say, "Oh, I see. How are you doing? You've been here for ages. You must be tired by now." Things like that. They're being very nice, very polite. Or they will, if you are not doing things properly, like you are not there, they will tell you and they will kick you off. And people who don't walk away from the aircraft, will, some of them will quite happily tell everybody that you're not there, or tell the supervisors. And they even send a private message to the supervisor, a wallet, to say, "Look, this person, fix it." Well, yeah. What the hell, 142? Oh dear. Here we are. And the wind is even stronger now. The wind is at 63 knots. It was started at, it was like 30. Now it's at 63. I don't know what the weather is really like out there, but it's obviously not perfect. It might have probably not exactly like this, but I mean, remember this is up here down on the ground. It would be like this. Oh, my wife's son. Please be back.
Did you hear my last transmission? Brisbane Center, Global Freightway 3642. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace. Global Freightway 3642. Brisbane Center, cleared through Charlie airspace. Cleared through Charlie airspace. Global Freightway 3642.
Brisbane Center, Mall Victor Hotel Romeo Kilo November. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
Landmark 7647. Contact Brisbane Center on 133.2. Mall Victor Hotel Romeo Kilo November. Brisbane Center cleared through Charlie airspace.
Cleared through Charlie airspace. Mall Romeo Kilo November.
Point 133.2. Landmark 7647.
They would have cancelled my
Brisbane
IFR.
130 with you.
1130 Brisbane Center, Roger.
How we doing? Excellent. I got that. What? I want to know what happens if I press that. Ah, okay. Fine. Cancel. Oh shit! What? What's happened? Suddenly. Right, it was going into the menu and back up. Used to, I remember finding it was, I don't know which sim it was, but I used to find one of the aircraft. I think it was the 777. If I were to like switch to this and then back to this, I would find it wasn't working properly. So I had, you know, what do you call it? Task switching. That was a nuisance. That was. I know what I want to do. I know. IVAO. Oh. AO. Whereby. There we are. I just wonder, thinking to myself, I wonder if there's any air traffic control at the moment in Australia. But nope. And in fact, there's only one aircraft anywhere near me. He's gone from Sydney to somewhere. There's his flight plan. Route is that. And this is other information. He's doing the world tour. Look at these. Oops, some of these don't have. Who are these? THD 326. Sim brief. These have got the same world tour, so I think these are all doing so. I was thinking of going to New Zealand. This is the EVAO, and there are currently 792 connections. There's 688 pilots, and most of the stuff that goes on is in Europe. But the United States does have a fair number, but not like Europe. Well, I don't know, unless things have changed. Oh, somebody's in Montreal. Look, nice. Vancouver, please. Nah. Anyway. Yeah. You can see where people fly. Basically Europe. United States, the thing called VATSIM is another network. You can fly on that one if you want the United States, but and the rest of the world, of course. I wonder if I can see VATSIM online map or something. Maybe there's something SimAware. Close. And here there are 832 flights. I can't actually see any streamers. Tools currently tracking again. ATC. Interesting. So air traffic control, look, it's got these white boxes around it, and I don't see as many aircraft on that. I don't know. It says 832. And the other one says 789. So they're, no, 683. And it looks like more to me. I don't know. I'm not going to start. There's a bit of rivalry, you see, between VATSIM and IVAO. So depending on which one you're in, you think the other one is rubbish. But yeah. And now, so in the last 24 hours, it got up to maximum. It went up to pilots. This is 759. and it got up to 128 air traffic controllers, total of 900. Observers is like, well, I could be an observer. You log in with the air traffic control client and just watch. It's quite interesting, actually. I wish I had it installed. I would have been nice to do that. Follow me. That's the car, the little car that drives around the airport, telling you what you can do, where you can go. Follow me. I will show you where the parking is. One of those. Pilots. Here they are. ATC. There's all the things. Observers, look. So you've got the assistant director, the ATC operations coordinator, and this is for different countries. AO, that is the director of ATC operations. So that is actually a proper person. It says here, look, the director, events controller for someone. This is Spanish events coordinator, German training assistant coordinator, client IVAC. That's the air traffic control thing. So there are people, and there's somebody watching LIRR and IDDB and other things. Oh.
135.5 1130. Brisbane Center.
They tell me, just throw me around. This does not happen. You could be sitting there for ages with the same, on the same frequency. Switch that often. So the next place, Coca, I would call it, is still 95 miles away. But I think when that happens, we'll be getting pretty close to the top of descent, aren't we? When we get to that one. So if that was 94, we'll descend 352. Okay. Good. That's a long way.
Orbit 61. Climb and maintain flight level 280.
Eagle.
Climb and maintain flight level 280. Orbit 61.
Not that. This one. Oh, I can see Eagle on my thing, and that's there. I'm getting close. Let's have a look outside. Now, does it really matter which simulator you're on? I've got all the buttons to press. I'm staring at the same, like, texture, really. Everything works. Does it matter? I suppose it does a bit. Things that matter are things like, have I got the inside of the cockpit like that, or have I got that which I can't look out the window in front of me properly? I can look at like certain angles, but not. That's all. Because you have bitmaps. Like one bit. That's one bitmap. That's another one. That's another one, and it goes around like that. Although this one actually does seem to be inside the cockpit when I look left and forward, doesn't it? But that is this thing is a bitmap. I keep opening these. These are the two-dimensional things. You get in the cockpit and things. They're easier to read, aren't they? You read it there and that. I like this actually. When I don't need to be looking outside, I quite like this. This is not so more difficult to read. I can sort of see what's going on, but it's not as not so good. So that's a click spot. There must be another click spot.
1130. Contact Brisbane Center on 128.55.
Is that me? Really?
point 122.551130.
This is getting silly.
Brisbane Center 1130 with you, flight level 350. 1130 Brisbane Center, roger. Brisbane Center, orbit 617, is climbing through flight level 240 for flight level 280.
These are AI aircraft that really are out there flying. If there was one close enough, I'd be able to see it. It's not just thing. So nav status. Oh, that's it. And it's actual route hold. No. Gotta be careful what you click. It's actually not got a lot more. It says that I've got to fly another 390 miles. These though. Is that 100, 200, 300-ish. So hopefully I'm going to get a lot of very soon. Ish anyway. They'll start telling me where exactly I've got to go. I have to smoke it. For that, I just need to know the airport. I need to be able to tune to the ATIS. I think I set it, didn't I? Did I do it? Nah. Of course not. Is that right? So I've still got a long way to go, and if I look at the cruise thing, could go up to, could increase my altitude, but what the hell's that?
Center 1130, request flight level 370. 1130, climb and maintain flight level 370. Climb and maintain flight level 370, 1130. 1130. Please expedite your climb to flight level 370. Contact Brisbane Center on 119.55. Going to 119.55, 1130. Brisbane Center 1130 with you. 1130 Brisbane Center, roger. 310, orbit 7462.
Brisbane Center, Bombardier Victor Hotel Sierra Romeo Victor, set 2,500, climbing 10,000.
Bombardier Victor, Hotel Sierra Romeo Victor, Brisbane Center, roger. Bombardier Sierra Romeo Victor, climb and maintain flight level 220.
Climb and maintain flight level 220, Bombardier Sierra Romeo Victor.
1130. Brisbane Center 1130 with you. 1130 Brisbane Center. Roger.
Yeah, it is. Oh, it's black. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. I left the room for a minute because my wife came home, and then I had to go out and do something. And I had a phone call, all this sort of thing. So I didn't miss anything. I'm just looking at. I'm just trying to figure out which is the runway for landing, because usually they'll say, but it's always this one unless the wind is above a certain amount. And but I just don't know. So
I'm just gonna hope I'm gonna get one of these smoky things, but I want to know which runway so I can prepare. Yeah, it'll be one of these two. That one or that. That's what I should get. What's the difference? This one is, what is it? Smoky, I'll call it. Smoky 9A arrival. Well, I think I can't see what's the difference. Why would you get one and not the other? Ah, see, right. This is would be for one right, and this is for one left. I think I'm going to go for one right. I think that's what I would end up with. So this, but I don't know which road to take. I don't know whether I'm going to the right or the left there, or left or I don't know, whatever. All I know is I go to Smoker up there, Smoker. I don't go after that. I don't know where I'm going, and I need to know, but I can't get information from anybody telling me what's going on. No. Do I get the pedal? Okay. Tower, aircraft, air traffic. Oh look, I could look at other airplanes. Oh, look at that. Hey. That's interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. Air traffic, aircraft. Look at that. Right, whatever. Ooh. The fuel I will have left when I finish has gone up a little bit. It's not brilliant though. And we've got 25 minutes more or less until we descend. It is 206 miles, and that one is 28 knot headwind. That is bad. Oh yeah. Like I say, I don't think I get a weird texture when I'm in the air. What's happened? Game froze up for a second. I do. I'm flickering at a certain angle. Shift 10, so, oh, I actually got thing, so rock node, for example. Map bow. What? Where's rock now?
Well, we'll see. But it's gonna. I've got the top of descent there, but supposed to be looking at weather, and it's not showing up very well, is it? See, it says, can you see it or not? Not very well. It's a TD. It says TD there. That's top of descent.
Orbit 7462.
But when, I don't know when air traffic control is going to say, yeah, go on, you can descend now.
124.6 for orbit 7462.
The rocks, Nepal, Damag. That's route data. Route data. Request winds. 215 at 80. No, it's on here. Probably. 217. Okay. Okay, got a VOR right there. Okay.
Brisbane Center, orbit 2336 with you. Orbit 2336, Brisbane Center. Roger. Altimeter 3005.
Didn't work. Heard that before.
Brisbane Center 1130.
Pressing 1 and nothing happened.
1130 Brisbane Center, Roger.
Oop. I don't think the weather's working properly. Hmm. 96 miles. Fine. So then, Lamog is okay.
Left heading 330, set and maintain.
Let's listen to what the others say. I mean, they don't... He's not saying which airport. It just says visual runway 6. But that does tell me they're going... flying in on a heading of 60 degrees. So that's like northeast, if you like. And I want runway 1. So that's perfect. If that's what's happening. Yeah, they're getting runway 6, but I don't know where they are. So, if I look at world weather, is it going to tell me, like, if I look down here, it says wind is 169, 3 degrees, 169 degrees, 3 knots, which is nothing, is it? Cancel. Oh,
Brisbane Center, World Travel 5021 with you, flight level 290.
World Travel 5021.
Check that. Now it says it's almost no wind at all, really. Still. I suppose, you know, if this was the real world, I suppose you wouldn't actually know that which runway was in use yet. You can't phone them and ask. I need to get some water.
Foxtrot Sierra November, turn right heading 005.
Turn right heading 005. Beach Foxtrot Sierra November.
Hard, isn't it? Oh. Think it happened? What happens if I move my throttle? Oh, we passed. We've done something. Oh, wait a minute. I need to pause there. I'll see what happens. Hang on a sec. Typical, innit? I leave the room, something happens. Look at this. What's happening? Are we just doing a normal bit of flying here? Yep. So what? Oh yeah, what happens if I? Oh, that's alright. Good. See, the weather doesn't look so bad down there today. I've got mesh, so the elevation of everything should be okay, but I don't know. Well, I don't know. There it is. Flight level 189 there. Great. Let's try again. Let's check the frequency. Come to is 125.5. I think that's right. HS, yeah. Yup, so we just gotta wait. Hope. Pray. Eventually. What I will do is I'll do this. I'll ask to descend if I've got to. See what happens.
Orbit 7462. Descend and maintain flight level 210.
Descend and maintain flight level 210. Orbit 7462.
5206.
Yep.
Traffic is 9 o'clock and 4 miles at flight level 301. Boeing 737. Report them in sight.
Really? That me? He's above the...
Orbit 7462. Contact Brisbane Center on 125.0.
and what his heading is. Ah, no, I've got an egg timer.
Going to 125.0. Orbit 7462.
Ooh, I'm gonna close that window. I don't like that. Oh, look. What happened there? The wind is improved, but this looks different. We've got a green dot there. I think it's because we got top of descent coming up. And it's at 32 miles.
130, descend and maintain flight level 250. 1130, you are at 101 miles northwest. Turn right, heading 185, descend and maintain flight level 250. Expect vectors visual, runway 1 right, approach.
Ah. Stand by.
1130.
1130, roger.
Okay. She wants to give me one right. The flight plan I made up is one right. And I want the SMOK 9 Alpha arrival. Is she gonna? I don't think she'll give me that. GPS. RNAV. Vectors to find approach course. Flynn, Logan. Oh dear. Was it Flynn, Logan, and the other one? BBNSD. Well. And none of them. Flynn. Flynn, look. Flynn is there. Flynn. Logan. Okay, let's try this arrival. Back. Okay, I've got to
Center, Cessna Victor Hotel,
back.
Hotel.
GPS. GPS.
Hotel Brisbane Center, roger. Altimeter 3004.
No, back.
Foxtrot Sierra, November. Turn left heading
Say again.
325.
Turn left heading 325.
Tell you what I need to do. I need one right, wasn't it? But okay, arrival. One right. What are these? ILS? I and R. Ah, here we are. One right.
It's Foxtrot Sierra, November. Brisbane Center 1130. Say again, please.
1130. You are 9 miles northwest.
Runway extension. Right. 250. And this is the mouse wheel, you see. It takes forever. 250. Alright. Come on. Heading 185. Heading 185. Is that it? Hang on. Speed. Yeah, that's all right. And visual. No, I don't want visual.
Turn right heading 185. Send and maintain.
No, I want GPS. I want ILS. So we say GPS.
Approach.
Stand by 1130.
1130.
Right.
Roger.
Uh,
1130 would like GPS. Runway 1 right approach. Vectors to final.
1130. You are 901 miles northwest. Turn right heading 180. Descend and maintain flight level 250. Expect vectors GPS. Runway 1 right approach.
Turn right heading 180.
now get the GPS approach. Oh, look at this. Oh, no. ILS, INAV, Glenn. They weren't any, none of those were the right one. So ILS, I'm having this. Okay. So I've got 109.5. I think I set that up. 109.5. It's there and there. So we'll put it on manual because I don't need it to be set or anything else. And ever. The flight management computer, she's giving us headings and so on. Okay, so I want to we're going to one right and we'll have a point, say 10 miles out. So arrival, we're going to one right. One right, and you've got this thing, look. So I'll set something 10 miles out, I'm not sure. Execute, and then legs. That one. We're going direct to that one, kind of. Like that. Execute. And then arrival. Oh. Where do I put the speeds in? Descent. Speed. Path. No. Right. Runway. Nope. Where do I set the... I want like the V speeds, but I don't know where I can there, approach. I'm gonna do flaps, that one.
Maintain flight level 250. Expect vectors GPS. Runway 1 right approach.
It sound a bit
1130.
quicker than that, I think. Like that.
Brisbane Center, orbit 7462 is at flight level 216, descending flight level 210.
Orbit 7462.
Now I'm descending.
Roger.
Descent. Everything is set up, it's the same, but
Orbit 7462. Descend and maintain 7,000.
that's what I really need, but
Descend and maintain 7,000. Orbit 7462.
how far is it? Okay.
know what? If I look at this, this will tell me that at 4 miles, I need to be at 3,000 feet. So what I suppose I should do, pause it. If I say, what does it say? I don't know if this is what you do or not. I think it probably is. 3,000 feet at distance, straight in. 4,000 feet there, 3,000 feet. It says D 11.7. Let's see, 3.6, 5.7, 6.7, 6.6, 9.6. Oh, Glen. Distance 11.7. Maximum 185 knots. And at Glen, I've got to be 3,000. So I want to maybe can I insert Glen maybe? No, that's a bit questionable whether I should do that. I think what I can do though, I can say that at Glen I can be 3,000 feet. 10 miles, I can be at 3,000 feet. Because it says 9.4, so 3,000 at 10. And I don't know what my speed should be, but I think I will say 3,000. There. That'll be 10 miles out. I think that's right.
Pacifica 5206. Contact Brisbane Center on 125.0.
125.0. Pacifica 5206.
I've got speed. I want to be faster than that. Can I? I can't select the Mac speed, but I do know that I can be at 250 at 10,000 feet. So let's like that, and I'm in an acceptable things there, so
Full travel by 021. Contact Brisbane Center on 125.0. 7462. Turn left heading 149.
if I look at the map, it's sending me like long way off there, so I don't need to descend very
Turn
quickly.
left heading 145.
Oh,
Turn left heading 145, 1130. Turn left heading 145, orbit 7462.
oh, somebody else.
1430. Contact Brisbane Center on 13424.
Oh, I've got somebody else there.
462. Contact Brisbane Center on 125.0.
134.4, 1130. Brisbane Center 1130 is a flight level 299er for flight level 250. 1130 Brisbane Center, roger.
Brisbane Airport information.
Yeah.
Alpha 0511 Zulu. Wind calm. Visibility greater than 20 miles. Sky condition clear. Temperature 15.
Okay. Hey, weather's fine. Weather's normal.
Pacifica 1547. Contact Brisbane Center on 124.6.
My descent path is that
Point
pink
124.6.
dot.
Pacifica
So I'm
1547.
actually descending very quickly. I'm okay. I don't need to descend that fast. So I think. Let's get this.
1130.
Oh.
Contact Brisbane Center
Oh,
on
what?
125.0.
Oh.
125.0. 1130. Brisbane Center 1130. Descent flight level 271. Descending flight level 250. 1130. Brisbane Center. Roger. Bombardier Romeo X-ray Whiskey. Contact Brisbane approach on 125.7.
Right.
125.7.
Where's the-
Bombardier Romeo X-ray Whiskey. Brisbane Center, Bombardier Victor's Hotel Romeo X-ray Whiskey. Descent 8,400. Climbing.
Bombardier Victor
Oh, it's-
Hotel
it's-
Romeo X-ray
it's
Whiskey.
there.
Brisbane Center. Roger. Altimeter 3007.
I want to set this. Well, I have to do it here. Where is it? Can I do it with this? Ah. Here we are. That's the okay, automatic brake. I could go faster.
Bombardier Romeo X-ray Whiskey. Contact Brisbane Center on 134.3.
Going to 134.3. Bombardier Romeo X-ray Whiskey.
1130. Descend and maintain 17,000. Descend and maintain 17,000.
As you know, there's
1130.
this. Oh, there's 7,000.
Please expedite your descent to 17,000.
What do you want me to do? I am descending. What does he want? Mod. You can see here the green line. That's when I get 17,000, and he wants me to be 3,000 there. Well, I don't know what he expects from me, really. I think that's a pretty fast descent, isn't it? If I go, throttle are probably at idle. I'm struggling to keep up there.
Traffic is 12 o'clock, 2 miles at flight level 292. Airbus
Stay slow. I can't descend faster. So if you didn't like it,
World travel 5021.
there's a good chance to look at the weather. It's not actually working, I think. Oh, it's telling me decelerate. Oh, that's when I gotta slow down. Oh, okay.
Pacifica 5206. Contact Brisbane Center on 129.0. 1130. Turn right heading 175. Descend and maintain 17,000. 129.0. Pacifica 5206. Turn right heading 175. Descend and maintain 17,000. 1130.
All right.
1130. Turn left heading 145.
Now he wants me to go 145.
145. 1130. World travel 5021. Turn right heading 140. Proceed
Well,
on
he's sending me all over, it's zigzagging all over the place here.
Turn right heading 140. Resume on navigation. Descend and maintain flight level 190,
Damn,
world travel 5021.
Should I put landing lights on?
Brisbane Center, Pacifica 5206 with you, flight level 290.
That's the center fuel tank
Center, Roger.
empty. I didn't even notice that.
Pacifica 90482.
We're going to have loads of fuel left. Well, enough.
Pacifica 90482, Brisbane Center, Roger. Pacifica 5206, turn right heading 150, proceed on course, descend and maintain flight level 230. Turn right heading 150, resume on navigation, descend and maintain flight level 230, Pacifica 5206.
Direction is it? This is fun. This is fun. It controls all the buttons and all the button. If they move, they do something. Yes. So all the all of this stuff. Use it mostly for like starting up the engine and turning it off and things like that. It's not so much when you're but yeah, everything works more or less. Right, we're coming down to close to the transition alpha. I'm going to put this to 240, but I don't, or even 230, but I don't think. How far away am I? Oh, it's telling me to. What's this? Look. Nose gear. I know it's not. Why? Okay, whatever. Oh, I think it's telling me I should lower the undercarriage because I'm going so fast. And I need to slow down. I've got 43... Wait a minute. How far? 43 miles left to go.
1130. Descend and maintain 11,000. Descend and maintain 11,000. 1130.
Okay.
Orbit 742.
And
Contact Brisbane Center.
he wants me to descend really fast.
1130.
I don't know.
Please expedite your descent 11,000.
He's telling me to descend faster.
134.3, orbit 7462. Contact Brisbane Center on 134.3. 134.3 for 1130. Brisbane Center 1130 is at 16,000, descending 11,000. 1130 Brisbane Center, Roger, altimeter 3008.
Just a thought, something I don't know. This says the heading run is 016. Yeah, that's right. I want a 9.5. 9.5. That's all set. Good, that's nice. This is fun. I'm just trying to remember everything. And that's not such an easy job. Slow down a bit more. I'll put some flaps down. I don't know whether that will help me to fly a bit slower. Don't really want to put the undercarriage down yet. It seems like I feel like I'm a bit far away to do that. I am
Quebec uniform.
still 30 miles away.
Brisbane Center on 134.4. 134.4 for each Quebec uniform kilo.
Flaps. What did I say? Is it 15? Percent.
Brisbane Center, Piper Victor Hotel X-ray Charlie Delta, which
What's that? It's approach. Here we are. Right. Flaps. I said flaps 15. Is that enough? Or 30? I'm gonna go. I'm actually gonna go change that. I'm gonna change that now. So that's flaps 30. I don't know if that's right or not. I don't know what the best thing to do is. So,
Piper Victor Hotel X-ray Charlie Delta Brisbane Center.
so flaps 30, 137.
Orbit 875.
Flaps 15 is under 52.
0 miles west. Turn right heading 0.
The distance now is, what is it?
Level 230. Expect vectors visual. Runway 1. Right approach. Turn right heading 080. Descend and maintain flight level 230. Expect vectors visual. Runway 1. Right approach. Orbit 8750. 1130. Contact Amberley approach on 126.2. Going to 126.2. 1130. Amberley approach 1130 is out of 11,400 for 11,000. Orbit 7462. Turn left heading 1130. Amberley approach. Roger. Altimeter 29999. 1130. Contact Brisbane Center on 121.2. Orbit 7462. Turn left heading 105. Going to 121.2.
It wants me to change back.
Brisbane Center 1130 with you 11,000. 1130 Brisbane Center, Roger. Altimeter 29998. 1130. Turn left heading 105. Descend and maintain 11,000. 1130. Turn left heading 105. Descend and maintain 2,800.
105.
30. Turn left heading 075. Descend and maintain 2,800. Orbit 8750. Turn left heading 040.
Hang on, because she's going so fast. I mean, 2,800. And the chart said 3,000, but I suppose it's about right. And then she wants me to go 075. And how far out is it? Okay.
Turn left heading 040. Orbit 8750. Turn left heading 075.
I lower the end count, I think, because I don't really know.
1130. 1130. Contact Amberley approach on 126.2. 126.2. 1130. Amberley approach 1130. Descend 10,500. Descending 2,800. 1130. Amberley approach. Roger. Altimeter 29994. 1130. Turn right heading 105.
Oh,
Turn right heading 105, 1130.
dear me. I feel like I'm taking too long to descend, and then this guy sends me off in completely the other direction. Look at this. I'm trying to go. I'm landing on here, and he's sending me down here. He's kind of like just can't seem to get his head around what's going on. Okay. What's my landing speed? I've lost it again. Right, 137.30. 137.30. So there, if that's 30, then it's about 180, I thought. Perhaps 15 probably. Isn't there anything in between? Alright, whatever. And
1130, you are now 900 miles southwest, turn left, heading 050, descend and maintain 1,200, clear GPS, runway 1, right approach, contact Brisbane Tower on 120.5, turn left, heading 050, descend and maintain 1,200, clear GPS, runway 1, right approach, tower on 120.5, 1130.
what heading? 050.
Timberley approach, Piper Victor Hotel, Kilo Papa X-ray with you. Brisbane Tower 1130 is to 8 miles southwest, inbound GPS, runway 1, right approach.
1130 Brisbane Tower. Make straight in, runway 1, right, altimeter 2993.
Make straight in, runway 1, right, 1130.
I feel like they're sending me too far to the right here.
Miles southwest, inbound visual, runway 1,
Look.
right approach.
Orbit 7462 Brisbane Tower. Make straight in, runway 1, right, altimeter 2993.
I'm gonna go like
Make straight in,
I'm gonna
runway
go too
1,
far to
right,
the
orbit 7462.
left. I think they're gonna send me around or something. Oh no, because that's 10 miles out. So all right, then they're sending me too far to the right then. Because there. Oh, I don't know. What's my altitude? I'm okay. Very okay. I mean, I'm being told to descend really fast.
World travel diner 4
I shouldn't be going that
Contact
low.
Brisbane departure at 124.7. Orbit 7462 cleared to land, runway 1 right.
Clear to land, runway 1 right, orbit 7462. 124.7.
I bet she tells me to change direction.
905.
I don't know if how well you can see. There's a thing. It says RX01R,
And the altitude there, according to the charts, I'm supposed to be not below, I'm supposed to be at 3,000 feet. And they've told me to descend to 1,200. So I'm just going down really slow. I don't want to be that low. And they're sending me too far to the right. It's like over there, and I shouldn't be. I mean, look how. It's sort of over there, and I'm going to have to do some adjusting of my own. The angle here is not good at all. So let's see. There. Now I think I can descend a little bit. No, actually, no, I can, that's enough. What did I say? Flaps 30. Oh, that's only 10.
Orbit 7462, exit runway when able.
Did I change my mind and say flaps something else? No, 30, 137. This thing.
Orbit 7462, exit runway when able. Brisbane Tower, Pacific 432, Niner Heavy.
Mate, can you imagine how pissed off everybody would be down there if I was like this low?
Contact ground on 121.7. Pacific 432, Niner Heavy, cleared for takeoff. Runway 1
I'm not.
right.
I haven't reached 10 miles out yet. It's all the way over there.
Runway 1 right.
That's really
Pacific
stupid.
432, Niner Heavy.
121.7 for orbit 7462.
I'm going to stay at this at 1,000. I don't know, 500, 600. Oh. Got red lights out there telling me I'm too low.
Airway 4112, ready for IFR departure. Runway 1 right.
Airway 4112, hold short. Runway 1 right. Traffic is Boeing 747 on the runway.
Hold short. Runway 1 right. Airway 4112.
Oh, hey.
1130, cleared to land. Runway 1 right.
No, I don't think I am.
Cleared to land. Runway 1 right. 1130. Brisbane Tower 1130 is going missed.
1130, contact Brisbane approach on 124.7. Pacifica 4329er heavy, contact Brisbane departure on 124.7.
124.7. 1130.
Airwave 4112, taxi into position and hold.
124.7. Pacifica 4329er heavy. Position and hold. Airway 4112. Brisbane approach 1130. Is missed approach at Brisbane 1130. You are 3 miles south. Turn left heading 245. Climb and maintain 3000. Expect vectors. GPS. Runway 1 right approach. Turn left heading 245. Climb and maintain 3000. Expect vectors. GPS. Runway 1 right approach. 1130.
Am I going 245?
Charlie Juliet Romeo. Half truck. One 130. Turn left heading 215. Beach Charlie Juliet Romeo. Traffic is 10 o'clock. 3 miles at 3000. Experimental 3-port limit site. Beach Charlie Juliet Romeo. Have it experimental in sight.
Hmm.
1130. Did you hear my last transmission? Turn left heading 215. 1130. 1130. Traffic is 7 o'clock. 3 miles at 100. Boeing MD-80. 3-port limit site.
215.
1130. Traffic is 9 o'clock. 3 miles at 7,000. Beach bearing. 3-port limit site. 1130. Traffic not in sight.
He's telling me there's something.
4112 is climbing to 1,100 for 11,000. Airwave 4112. Brisbane departure. Roger. Altimeter 299.5. Airwave 4112. Turn right heading 110. Proceed on course. Climb and maintain 11,000. Turn right heading 110. Proceed on course. Climb and maintain 11,000. Airwave 4112. Airwave 4112. Turn right heading 140. Turn right heading 140. Airwave 4112.
Oh, there's a window disappeared. I can't.
Beach Charlie Juliet Romeo. Contact Brisbane approach on 125.6. Brisbane departure Pacifica 5201 is at 800. Climbing 7,000. 1130. Contact Brisbane approach on 125.6. Pacifica 5201. Brisbane departure. Roger. Altimeter 299.5. Pacifica 5201. Turn right heading 110. Proceed on course. Climb and maintain 7,000.
Can't see my flaps easily.
125.6. Beach Charlie Juliet Romeo. Turn right heading 110. Proceed on course. Climb and maintain 7,000. Pacifica 5201. 125.6 for 1130. Pacific. Brisbane approach 1. Descend and maintain 2,400, 1130. Turn right heading 245. Turn right heading 245, 1130. Descend and maintain 2,000.
I mean, I suppose you would get used to.
1130.
What am I,
Traffic is
5?
3 miles at 5,600. Mooney, Bravo. Report them in sight. Mooney, Delta X-ray Romeo.
Where are they?
Contact Brisbane. Approach on 124.7.
2 o'clock.
Orbit 8750. Your report is 22 miles.
It looks nice, doesn't it? I'm getting a nice tour
runway in sight.
of the area. It looks quite nice, not too flat. It's got I quite like that. Is that another airport? No, it's very...
Cleared visual. Runway 1 right approach. Contact Brisbane Tower on 120.5. Beach Hotel Lima to go. Traffic is 11 o'clock. 2 miles at 7,000. Beach errands. Report them in sight. Beach Hotel Lima to go. Traffic in sight.
Oh, now I'm getting it.
124.7. Money Delta X-ray Romeo. Beach Hotel Lima to go. Traffic alert. 12 o'clock. Less than 1 mile. 7,000. Beach errands. Report them in sight. 1130. Contact Amberley approach on 126.2. Beach Hotel Lima to go. Have the beach errands in sight. Going to 126.2. 1130. Amberley approach.
Funny thing is, I thought they were sending me too far to the right, and they weren't. They would tend, they were, but I should have turned to the left, and I didn't. Better. All right. So it's so I didn't yet actually get to 10 miles out even. Something weird happened there.
Amberley approach. Cessna Victor Hotel Mike Lima, November. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace. Cessna Victor Hotel Mike Lima, November. Amberley approach. Clear to the Charlie airspace.
I wish I could see them all. I haven't seen one.
Left heading 135.
Oh,
Clear to Charlie airspace. Cessna Mike Lima, November. Turn left heading 135. 1130.
oh.
1130. Turn left heading 105. Turn left heading 105. 1130.
I feel like they're telling me to turn too sharply. No. far is it?
1130, turn left heading 075. Turn left heading 075, 1130.
That should be 3,000, so that's nice. I feel like this is better this time round. Although I would have thought with normal ATC it wouldn't matter. So if I just Is that easy?
Turn right heading 105. Turn right heading 105, 1130.
No, they're sending me off to the right again. This is saying this like a pink triangle there, diamond shaped thing. That has to go onto the centre line and stay there, and then I'm going down at the right speed.
Contact Brisbane approach on 125.6. Going to 125.6. 1130. Brisbane approach 1130 with you 3000. 1130 Brisbane approach. Roger. Altimeter 2993. 1130 you are 20 miles southwest. Turn left heading 025. Descend and maintain 1200. Clear GPS. Runway 1 right approach.
Hang on, what is it? Left 45. Left 45. Descend to 1200.
Contact Brisbane Tower on 120.5. Turn left heading 0. Brisbane Tower 1130 is 20 miles southwest.
Ah, what happened then?
Runway 1 right approach.
1130 Brisbane Tower. Fly straight in, runway 1 right, altimeter 2993.
Fly straight in, runway 1 right, 1130.
Orbit 2358. Contact Brisbane departure on 124.7.
Going to
Now, to me,
124.7. Orbit 2358.
Let's see. Let's see. Wait a minute. Is that right?
Brisbane Tower, Mall, Victor Hotel Golf Papa November. Ready for
so.
departure to the south at runway 1 right.
Mall, Victor Hotel Golf Papa November. Cleared for takeoff. Runway 1 right. Departure to the south approved.
Cleared for takeoff. Runway 1 right. Mall, Golf Papa November.
Yeah, I think we got it this time. Although I'm really, look how low I am. Okay.
Brisbane Tower, Bombardier, Victor Hotel Juliet, November Mike at runway 1 right. Ready for takeoff. IFR, Yankee, Whiskey, Whiskey, Lima.
Bombardier Victor Hotel Juliet, November Mike. Hold short. Runway 1 right. Traffic is small. M7 on the runway.
Short, runway 1 right. Bombardier, Juliet, November
I don't know,
Mike.
you can see the red lights on the end of the runway. And these shouldn't be red, that means I'm too low. And this pink triangle here means I'm too low. And this pink thing means I'm too low.
Bombardier Victor Hotel Juliet, November Mike. Taxi into position.
Oh, I don't want flaps like that.
Position and hold. Bombardier, Juliet, November Mike.
It's a bit wrong. I think I need to be at 137 knots. I see there's somebody else in front of me. Yeah.
Bombardier Victor Hotel Juliet, November Mike. Cleared for takeoff. Runway 1 right.
Clear for takeoff. Runway 1 right. Bombardier, Victor Hotel Juliet, November Mike.
1130. Cleared to land. Runway 1 right.
Yay!
Cleared to land. Runway 1 right. 1130.
Yeah.
Bombardier Juliet, November Mike. Contact Brisbane departure on 124.7.
124.7 for Bombardier, Juliet, November Mike.
So the aircraft
Victor Hotel Mike,
landing
November,
itself.
10 miles southwest with uniform
We hope.
to land.
Cessna Victor Hotel Mike, Lima, November. Brisbane Tower. Fly straight in. Runway 1 right. Altimeter 2993. Small. Golf Papa November. You are leaving my airspace. Frequency change approved.
Fly straight in. Runway 1 right. Cessna, Mike Lima,
Oh
November.
god, it's 20 to 8 here. I did not think this would take so long. Thought I'd be finished before 6. Hmm. That autopilot should turn off.
50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
It did. Where's the thing? Where's the auto brake? Oh.
1130, turn next taxiway.
Am I going too fast? No.
1130, contact ground on 121.7.
Going to 121.7.
Damn it, I did not expect to land. At all.
Brisbane ground 1130, taxi to the gate. 1130, taxi to gate 46. Via taxiway Alpha 4 Alpha Bravo 5 Bravo Charlie 4. Taxiing to gate 46. Via taxiway Alpha 4 Alpha Bravo 5 Bravo Charlie 4.
Oh, should I check
1130.
things? So that's all right. Flaps are up. Turn off the landing lights, I think, and turn on taxi lights. There we go. That'll do. Is it all? Ah, it looks alright to me. Oh, great.
Brisbane ground. World travel 428 West Gulf. Ready to taxi. IFR. World travel 428. Taxi 2 and hold short. Runway 1 by using taxiway Charlie 5 Bravo. Bravo 7 Alpha. Alpha 9er. Contact tower on 120.5 when ready. Taxi. Hold short. Runway 1 by using taxiway Charlie 5 Bravo. Bravo 7 Alpha. Alpha 9er. World travel 428.
So what does this say now then? Does it just say using reserve fuel? 2.5. Oh my god, I'm nearly out of fuel. I think next time I'll take a bit more fuel with me. That would be a nice idea. That was actually, I know, it was amazing. that was the nicest flight I've had, because I don't like this. People who made this aircraft, I don't think they did it very well, but this time it was somehow it seemed to go more or less okay. Which was a surprise. Whoa. Oh, thank you for telling me to stop. That was a bit dangerous. Another one there. Am I tuned to the right frequency? Yep. Good job, I turned off fast crash detection, isn't it?
Can you taxi you?
Riff.
Roger, Pacifica 5723. Brisbane ground 1046 with hotel, ready to taxi IFR 1046 taxi 2 and hold short of runway 15 via taxiway Charlie 5 Bravo, Bravo 7 Alpha, Alpha 9er. Contact tower on 120.5 when ready. Taxiing, hold short runway 1 right, using taxiway Charlie 5 Bravo, Bravo 7 Alpha, Alpha 9er, headward 6632. Brisbane Brown, Cessna Victor Hotel Mike Lima, November, taxi to park. Cessna Victor Hotel Mike Lima, November, taxi to general aviation park, using taxiway Alpha 7 Alpha, Bravo 5 Bravo, Foxtrot 2. Taxi to general aviation parking, using taxiway Alpha 7 Alpha, Bravo 5 Bravo, Foxtrot 2. Cessna Mike Lima, November.
I think you could probably do something to get this thing to stick out, but I don't know what it is. Oh, really, I am completely knackered then. That was terrifying. It looks nice. I keep thinking, is it worth having Flight Sim 2020? I think it is if it's cheaper. If it's on a sale or something like that. Because I've got things like this aircraft for this version that I wouldn't have for the other one. Things like that, but. So I don't know, but probably. Anyway, it's time for me to stop and go and have some. I'll just relax a little bit, maybe do something else. Till then, see you tomorrow.